Well, hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello.
Good morning. Happy Monday. Can't believe we're streaming on a Monday morning. That is unusual. How's everyone doing? And hey, Kazi. Hey, New Nam Tab and Guns and Raiders. Welcome on in, everybody. And Maya is actually with us. How are you feeling today, Maya?
I'm okay. Wouldn't say I was fabulous, but I'm okay.
So for those who don't know, we went for a celebratory hang with my family a couple of days after Tenfest finished, and Maya and my dad both got food poisoning. So that's why I was flying solo last time. But yeah, welcome back, Maya. Glad you're feeling better. And
Thanks.
louder, Kazi's saying. Alright. Is that Maya needs to be louder? No, we should both be fine.
No, Kazi's saying hello there. Surely.
Oh, okay. It looks like, louder.
And hey, Raves Lord. Thank you.
Hello there. Random fact of the day. Here we go. The world celebrated the introduction of sliced bread for the first time in 1928. Okay. Did the world really celebrate? Well, what am I doing? For those wondering what the hell's going on, doing the daily quests in Craglorn for the event. And since I always have a ton of nonsense I have to dig up. What's the stuff that's closest to expiring? That one. It's a good excuse to do that.
Yeah, I got you, Kazi. So you're doing antiquities. See, I'm just gonna go shopping. That's just more fun.
You mean go to a guild trader and just buy something?
Yes.
I think that's what a lot of people do, but since I have so many leads popping all the time, and I don't make time to go and get them, this is perfect.
Well, yeah.
I get to kill 2 stones with 1 bird.
What?
That's the saying, right?
Almost. Oh, I need to do the introductory quest. I really thought I already did it. I need to go and, like, collect shit.
You always relog to a character who already did it, but the quest also doesn't take very long.
No, I'm doing it now. It's fine. I just need to find some wood. I found some wood. Found some wood, and I need to go and talk to the guy again. This quest is weird. How you doing, Khan? Have you recovered from ESO Tenfest?
I don't think I have. I'm going to be completely honest. I think it kind of fucked me up in the best possible way. I think maybe we had a couple of days of like really cutting loose after. Let's face it, we started on day 10, didn't we? We were already a couple of drinks in.
I mean, we also did the trek, so that was quite a...
that wasn't like a continuous thing that lasted over into...
Oh, no.
Into subsequent days. Well, that was lucky.
And also the sleeping schedule being sort of disrupted, inevitably. It was suddenly like, oh, I'm supposed to sleep at like normal hours?
Yeah, my body's really struggled with that adjustment. But it's fine. It was worth it. Totally worth it. And other than your illness, unexpected. Oh no way! Look at this. It's Lil Fox, everybody.
Hello. How's it going?
Say hello to Lil Fox. Thank you so much for the raid.
Let's
for
do
trusting-
a shout out.
And for trusting our silly selves with your community. I'm getting a phone call. Ignore. I've been getting so many more spam calls recently. Not into it.
Yeah. No, I hate that. I hate when your numbers obviously popped up somewhere and suddenly
Yeah.
like you get several a day and you just give up. Don't answer.
And sometimes you can even tell what it is. So that, oh, I did that thing, and now suddenly I'm getting all this bullshit.
I just noticed you started streaming, so hi. Hi. Yeah, we're trying a different streaming time because we can today, so it'll be fun.
Monomyth Reforged. I don't even know what that is, and I've started collecting it.
What did you just reforge?
Monomyth Reforged. I think it's one of the new mythics.
Oh.
I can't even remember.
Oh. I'm not even sure what I'm excited about because it's like.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if we have a quick look at these set items, I'm sure it'll all come screaming back to me. Oh, yeah, this is the... When you're on your front bar, you get da-da-da-da-da, and when you're on your back bar,
You get da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And you get
obviously.
buffs and debuffs appropriate to that sort of PvP, attack bar, defense bar. That's it. So I feel like there are still like some basic antiquities from years ago that I haven't bothered to get.
So, if anybody does the shopping, I know somebody mentioned, was it Rave's Lord? I tend to get the treasure chest. What do you guys shop for? I always buy furnishings. And actually, Belkarth has always been good for furnishings. I guess lots of... No, I don't want to bid on a trader. Fuck off. Oh yeah, I actually disabled some add-ons, and that thing started happening again, that I can't search for anything. Literally disabled add-ons, and not like bug catchers or anything. So that was a bit of a... What?
You got too many stupid add-ons.
No, but when they were all on, it worked. Then I disabled some, and it stopped working.
Yeah, who the hell knows? Weird. But, I mean, when you say you buy furnishings, Maya, do you buy just actual furnishings or diagrams?
Furnishings.
And do you buy something... Why would you ever buy the furnishing?
Because they're pretty.
But are
And
you...
shiny.
So are you buying specific furnishings for a thing?
No, I just see some nice stuff and I get it. I know it's dumb, but I just like it.
Diagram plan stuff. Oh,
Yeah,
Lil
that
Fox
would make more
keeps...
sense. But also 10k, you know, that's all you need.
Sure, but it's just like... That's like picking up something you don't need on your way out of the grocery store because it's 50% off.
Yeah, I also do that. Yeah, no, diagrams makes a lot of sense.
That's why I do the scrying. Apparently I did it before actually having triggered the whole quest. That's why I do that, because I know that it is something I should do anyway. So this is kind of good. I always catch up.
Sorry, I'm in a very low-key silly mode.
Feel free.
Well, I don't think you have a choice.
Fate needs you, Proxy.
Lil Fox, I just got to find a treasure chest to loot, but today I actually ran out of lockpicks. Oh no! Only helped about 3 times so far in all these years. Yeah.
I once gave my lockpicks to a friend, and that character's never had lockpicks since, and I don't quite understand it. This character actually
We have
used
to
play a
actually
lot,
pick them up.
I suppose.
What I do is I keep 200 picks on every character, and then occasionally, you know, that number will go up and down. But my main, this one, on whom I do like dailies and other nonsense, she will pick up you know, extra lockpicks here and there, and I just make sure that I bank them. Anything over 200 goes in here. So currently I'm on 21. Yeah, you can see most of my characters have 200 now. If you look down that list.
Connie's just so efficient.
Not
That
really.
sounded sarcastic. It really wasn't meant to be.
Not really. I'm not going out of my way to do anything. It's just the stuff that's falling in my path. Like we say to so many
But
people.
like the efficiency of just making sure that every character has them, you still have them in the bank. That's efficient.
Yeah, because I don't want to be stuck in a situation where I need picks and don't have any. That's annoying.
Yeah. So can you break locks open?
I never do. I forget that it's a thing.
But you are able to.
This character is, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, don't you have to be like level 10?
I don't know. I definitely don't have it because I never open chests.
It's
Too much pressure.
I don't even know how this works. I always forget that it's a thing. But yeah, it's legerdemain, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I wasn't. Yeah, that you still need a lockpick to break it. I just sort of was wondering, do you ever do that?
Improve your chances of forcing locks by 70%.
Oh. That's it, 70%. So it still might fail.
I think it's like 10% chance or something like that initially. It
okay.
depends on the difficulty of the lock, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But it gives a boost to all of that. Honestly, unless we're in a trial and where I never loot chests in trials, because, well, you don't really do that in organized groups. Oh, it's right there. Fun. So unless there are like 11 people queuing up behind me, then I will just forget. It won't occur to me to force the lock. But I probably should do it.
I just stole some stuff.
Oh my god.
I'm now notorious.
Notorious.
Disreputable. Wow. I'm usually such a good Arcanist. Hey, Grey Kirk. But not today. Not today, my friends. I'm going to be a notorious Arcanist. Fuck the law. Is what I say.
And that's today's takeaway message from Ninja Pulls on Twitch, everyone.
No, I just paid. That's it. My career as a thief is over.
So Maya, I wanted to ask, speaking of the law and breaking it,
Oh.
you know the Judas Priest song "Breaking the Law"?
Yeah.
I can't remember who covered it, but they just did this massive farewell thing. I should be careful. I'm gonna mess this dig up. They just did a massive farewell concert for Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
And they had, it was all for charity. Oh no, I messed it up. Look at that. Terrible. And they had so many people were looking to take part. Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins was there. Steven Tyler from Aerosmith. Mastodon, the entire band was there. I mean, there were almost too many to mention. And of course, it's not available anywhere to watch. You either had to watch it live, or you have to wait for the, I guess there's going to be a box set coming out. But I would actually really like to see this, and by the time it comes out, I will have forgotten. So, yeah, I'm a little bit baffled by that, but so there were loads of obviously Sabbath classics being played. Did anyone actually get to see this? I know we get a lot of metalheads around here. Any of you guys tune into this? It's like a kind of a big deal in heavy metal history, I guess. Ozzy is in such bad shape he had to perform sitting on a throne.
Yeah, with the comments, I sort of saw some reporters saying that the fact that he's sitting on a throne and he still commands such an audience.
Yeah.
That's pretty epic. Yeah.
Yeah, when a band or a performer reaches that like legendary status, it's easy to sort of write them off as, well, obviously they're a big. You know, it's you can sort of take it for granted almost,
Yeah.
but there is a reason. I love a bit of old Sabbath. But you know me, I'm a sucker for almost anything from the 70s anyway. For some reason.
That's good stuff. I love when people go, "Oh, that's before my time." Geez, it's before my time as well. Doesn't mean that, you know, you can only listen to music and watch movies that were made after you were born.
Yeah, it never seems to bother the religious, does it? I can't believe in that guy. He was before my time. Now, that prophet was before my time. Sorry.
Yeah, I always find that one weird.
Oh, that's just a dumb thing that people say as an excuse for being uncultured. Especially when it comes to mainstream culture. It's like, oh, well.
That was before my time.
Alright, there we go. Finally dug something up that counts.
What do you mean dug something up that counts? Or do you have to dig up something
No,
special?
I hadn't actually finished triggering the quest. You're supposed to tell her to piss off. Like, she asks you to pray to Stendar, and you're supposed to say, "No, I don't want to." And I just forgot to do that bit, and then I went off to dig something up. And then I came back and said, "No, I don't want to pray to Stendar." So I then had to go and dig something up
Oh,
again.
I see.
Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da. Tavani Peninsula looks very pretty at night time. Lots of glowing things. Where am I?
I think somebody's got the Doom Crab running around. That's cute. Oh no, I'm out of platinum ounce.
What do you need that for? Trying to do your
Reds?
dailies?
Uh,
Alright, well now that I'm done here, do you want to do some dailies in the new region, the new zone?
Sure.
And then we can hit PvP.
Sure.
What is it?
Can you send me another invite?
Oh, you left the group.
I just relogged.
Yeah, so you left the group.
You
Shocking. Alright, what did I get? What did I get in the magic box? Nothing.
There are a lot of places that look awesome in the dark. Oh yeah. The way the light works, this sort of design in this game, is pretty spectacular.
Good night, good morning, happy time zone, bedtime for me. Alright, little fox.
Night
Thanks for
night.
the raid and yeah, happy Z's. Thanks for the cookies. Alright.
Oh no.
PTS tomorrow. We're finally going to get to check out the Writhing Wall. Everything except the finale.
Over here,
We won't be able to see that.
I need to speak with you.
I always forget which way I'm supposed to go here. It's there, isn't it? Yeah, so we're going to be checking out the new dungeons tomorrow night. And in the hour or so before that, we'll be investigating the Writhing Wall right here in Solstice. But on PTS, of course. So if you want to catch that, make sure you tune in tomorrow evening. I'm not sure exactly when we'll go live, but we'll probably go up before PTS is up, and then we can sort of talk patch notes and what have you. I really don't know what to expect in terms of patch notes tomorrow. Obviously, this will be week 1 PTS patch notes. I'm sharing, Maya.
Thank you.
Let's do the boss first. This really bothers me, this whole thing of when you go to your map to see where you need to go. It just shows you the door to exit the city.
I know.
Oh, I hate that.
That's not helpful.
You coming?
Yep. I am. Of course I am. New dungeons will be up tomorrow as well. So yeah, looking forward to that.
Erin's saying, how you doing today, Maya? Did you have too much skooma?
I wish. I wish. But hey, Erin, how's it going?
Where are you?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ported?
Yeah.
Yes. I was riding. I thought you rode, so I rode. I'm looking forward to checking out the swimming on the mounds. You know?
I'm still really surprised we're getting that as a feature. Like, it's such a small thing. It's great, obviously, but I'm kind of surprised and impressed that they would bother with something like this.
Hey, Dayhawk, I heard the ladies really like a good stir fry. You can tell by the way I use my wok. I'm a woman's man.
That's funny.
In the riding wall, it's gonna be fun.
Well, we hope. We don't know.
Yeah, I'm hoping it will be fun.
I'd be surprised and confused if they didn't have something special. If it's just a Harrow Storm, but on a grander scale, that would suck. I realize they can't completely reinvent the wheel with stuff like this, but I think it'd be fantastic if you get... Well, we talked about this before, that the fact that there are breaches potentially where Daedra could come through the wall at several points, north and south. 5 in total, right? And if we have to, like, maintain some sort of defense at all points up and down the wall, but there are certain bits, you know, certain moments when something huge and horrible comes through in the south or in the north. You know, like that bit in Half-Life 2, Episode 2, where you're zooming around and you have to, like, man all the different areas when the Striders are coming through.
Yep.
I would love something like that, but multiplayer. I think that would be really, really fun. That's a little bit of a game of whack-a-mole, but where...
Yeah, it'd be fun. Just everyone panicking. South, north, no!
Yeah, giant mole coming.
We're losing everyone! We're losing our defenses. Erin, Monday's office work. I found a good series, which I watch on the side, and then I got notified that Ninja and Pauls, thank you, are streaming. Hey, Ninja. Hey, Pauls. We need to dance. That's how you summon the bosses.
Very good, sir.
Should really be the frolic.
The teabag
Somebody
dance.
just said sexy. Gross. And that's not even my sexy outfit. That is still my 10 Fest Trek outfit. Because it's fun.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. See, that's all you need to do.
By taunting everything.
I'm trying to.
One of them is just frozen.
I think there's somebody else with a taunt, because, yeah.
Probably just a companion.
Oh, that was fun. These explosions are fun. Hunga.
And we should be done.
Yeah.
Pretty sure we need to go to the, yeah.
Hey, Andre back. Hi, welcome to Hated Mondays About. Hello, how are you?
Maya, you need to do that again. You need to take that a second time. The noise filter just cut you off completely.
I was just saying, hey, Andre, how is it going? Welcome in. Saying I'm working too. I hated Mondays are bad. You know, for everyone watching all the incredible giveaways that we've had, you remember the crowns, the sky shards, everything. That's the person who sent them. and made them and hand painted them and was just an absolute legend. We mention the name every single time, but now we have the man here himself.
Yeah, hey Andre, thank you so much for doing that for us and for the community. That was super cool.
People were like, "What? Where do I buy these?"
Yeah, people could not believe it.
Where get?
I'm not even sure
And
why.
we have some gold donations in game as well for you, so that would be fun.
I'm not even sure why
You
we're
just send those.
doing solstice dailies.
I don't know.
Report to me.
I am. Oh, people love them. That people are like, seriously? That's so amazing. So yeah, once I have everybody's address, I can send them everywhere in the world.
Maybe my favorite part of that, I know Andre didn't make this one, but the one we got from Geo, the Sotasil helmet, the fact that a streamer, Tiri,
Yeah.
won it. She's like, oh my god, that's so amazing. But that also means we'll get to see it on stream. So we're all winners in in that particular regard. But anyone who did win any of the Oaken Soul rings or crowns or anything like that, obviously post pictures.
I mean, we have at least one streamer who won one of them. So, non-cam streamer though. But yeah. Want to buy 5,000 crowns? Wow, that would be quite a sack. I had a Sotha Seal crown in the works. The mode is finished now. Just need to slice it up and into bits and test print them on. Whoa, nice. You'll also be getting some crowns because of, I don't know if you saw the announcement, but you placed in the cosplay and props competition, so that's coming your way as well.
Okay, Maya's got that one.
Yeah, everything's just a little bit slowed because of all the bollocks restructuring at Bethesda and ZeniMax. And I really don't want to chase right now.
I wonder if Microsoft realized the harm they've done to their reputation. They probably have no idea. It's just the fact that all remotely informed gamers everywhere pretty much hate them right now, at least for a while.
Yep. And especially for me, Bethesda UK, like they were so incredible. I've said it before, if it wasn't for them, 10fest probably wouldn't have happened. It wasn't the only thing, but it was a big deal, their support. So, yeah, and Bethesda UK has been absolutely gutted.
Well, the community...
So,
yeah, the community management side has.
Yeah.
But that's
So
like
that's sort of-
it's a big part of what they do. They don't do a huge amount of development here in the UK, do they?
Yeah, and yeah, they sort of started looking. They took over. They started looking at after Bethesda Northern Europe. So, yeah, I don't get it. I don't see it. But yeah, that was a bit of a bittersweet ending. But to 10fest.
It sucked. Do you see anyone in Solstice? I've got one.
Oh, okay. Solstice is so pretty.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it. I'm there.
Okay.
Right, now PvP time. So, pro tip, Maya, do you remember who you brought last time to...
I think I brought my Templar.
Because if you bring them, then it will save your loadout from last Vengeance.
Oh, really?
I mean, you might want to change it, because we've got Weapon and Alliance War skill lines now available.
Yep.
But, you know, if you want to save a bit of time and give your muscle memory a little bit of a head start. This is weird. I think I must have opened a whole bunch of these Solstice reward coffers. Like 8 of them. I don't think I've... Oh, there we go. I finally got a motif. But I think I've done a pair of dailies 4 times. And that is the first time I got a drop. That seems crap.
Erin, oh yeah, Andre. Yeah, I saw that. I was really surprised. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. It was very close as well.
Yeah, Erin, so weird.
And so, Erin, I feel weird about Microsoft and Xbox. They do some pro-consumer things, which I guess everyone can get behind, but at the same time doing things like completely removing regional pricing and cutting down studios, which are making good games, is so weird. Yeah.
built upon the ruins of my people.
I'm on AD though with this character.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It has to be EP,
Oh,
or
okay.
you're gonna make me relog.
All right.
And we could just go AD. And we might want to switch depending on what's going on when we get in there anyway. Because when I arrived a couple of days ago, the Pact was getting absolutely hammered. And there was just
EP,
nothing for me to do. Dragon, red.
That's the, so that is my tank. 2 tanks. Florence Nightblade. Oh. Hides behind rocks.
Just bring that one.
Yeah, I think I will.
But honestly, it doesn't matter, does it?
I know.
It's just about what weapons they have equipped. And that one will have, I guess, a Destro and a Resto.
Hey, Eggbirds, thanks for that. Hey,
Eggbirds.
Ninja Impulse. Oh, I'm not quite there yet, but getting there. How are you doing? How are you doing? No, I can't do it.
Wild Saber. Hey guys, I'm tired from a wedding I went to. It was my mother's friend, or Linda's wedding, to get remarried to her ex, who she's known and loved for 35 years. It was a cute small wedding because their family's all Mexican. We got some good grub and salsa with some actual kick. Wow, that sounds amazing. All homemade. Sounds like my kind of celebration. Thanks for sharing.
I'm good. I'm very pleased. I'm not hungry at the moment. Can I get invited into Gruppa?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was just halfway
gonna
through. Yeah, I'll
queue
queue
us?
us in a moment. I was just halfway through Ritz, so make sure you have the weapons you want.
Yeah.
And what's going to be our strategy? Just zerg up and surf it.
Oh yeah. If we can, as long as it's not too early. And there was a follow. At Thea, thank you so much for the follow. That was a bit slow of us. Apologies. Do-do-do-do-do. Eyes ready though, innit? Oh, that was quick.
Erin, I have enough games in my collection that Game Pass is not a good option for me. Yeah, same. But if I want to buy something like Doom Dark Ages, it's 3 times the price of Baldur's Gate 3. I think I see what you're saying, yeah. I'm actually rocking a Resto backfire. I might change that.
Wild Saber Olinda is in her 50s, 60s, so seeing this cute old lady walking down the aisle is cute. 50, 60 old lady? Wow.
Oh no, the bow was super desyncy, wasn't it?
Yeah, how's the performance been? So from what I've heard, it's not as smooth.
I found it not to be, but I haven't tried it off stream. You know?
Yeah, I guess mostly the feedback has been from streamers. Yeah, well, Khan's granddad just turned 90, right?
Yeah, that's
He got
right.
remarried in his 80s.
I went to a wedding once, which was a couple sort of rededicating themselves to one another. So they hadn't even done the thing of breaking up and then getting back together. They just had a wedding on I guess the 30th anniversary or 25th anniversary of their marriage. I guess it was 25th. Unfortunately, they were gone like 2 years later.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I know who that is. Aw.
Yeah, that was a shame, but that was a hell of a thing because they were from southern Italy. Their boys were basically like my sister and me, but Italian. So they'd grown up in the UK, but their parents are Italian, and they really wanted to have a big Italian wedding like you'd see in the movies. Oh my God, Master Merchant, go away! It absolutely kills my performance for a few seconds when this happens. Ugh. So how you doing, Maya?
Making big bucks.
Have you got all the
Oh,
skills
I
you
didn't
need?
even... I forgot to do that.
What are you doing weapon-wise? Front bar, back bar?
Well, back bar, I've got a... Oh, why is stuff locked?
Remember to give yourself some stamina costing abilities. So, a bow, back bar, or a
No, I've got shield and sword.
well, you'll have one of each weapon type in your inventory. Just automatically.
Yeah.
Talk us through it.
Oh, my Mundus is gone again.
You're not supposed to have one.
Of course, sorry. It's just there has been a bug that but yeah, I forgot that, of course, we're in Vengeance.
Yeah, it's vengeance, so it's all fine.
Yeah, no, it's no panic. No panic.
I haven't even looked at uppercut. Maybe I should use this. Yeah, why is uppercut straight up so much better than veiled strike? What? Yeah, there we go. And Erin's saying, since there are no weapon passives, Resto is actually pretty good back bar for general builds. Regen is solid, makes it worth for most people. I mean, it heals one target, so if you want to use it to heal yourself, it often just doesn't go on you. I noticed. Obviously, if you're very low health, it should go to you first. But yeah, I've found that to be pretty handy. One of my neighbours is 70, got remarried this year. He looks 50, super fit. Nice. Wild Saber also got a laugh out of Orlinda when asked if she wanted me to find the ball and chain for her husband, in case he gets cold feet. What was the big bucks in reference to?
Master Merchant popping
I guess
up.
Master Merchant popping off, yeah. I think that all happened yesterday. Oh no. I have 8 males, so I guess some of those might be selling gold mats. But I did a bunch of surveys on stream the other day, and yeah, the result of that is always a huge amount of gold materials. How you doing, Maya? What have you gone for?
Stuff.
Cool. You ready? You got major resolve and major. In fact,
Yeah.
you shouldn't need major breach because I'm bringing it this time.
Cool.
What do the shulks do actually? I haven't played Warden in. Would you mind reading the tooltip for Scorch?
Stir a group of Shork that attack after 3 seconds, dealing 11,000 magic damage to up to 3 enemies in front of you. That's it.
That's it. So it's just a
Yeah.
solid cleave
Yeah.
skill, yeah. Alright, let's go. It's hard to know where the fuck everyone is. Should we try a Castle Alessia?
Yeah, sure.
And do you want a joint mount?
Yes, please. Oh, I've still got a sore wrist. That sucks. How long has it been now? And where did Khan go?
You can't do that in
Okay.
this campaign. What? Maybe I need to be out of... No, you can't do that in this campaign. You can't swap mounts.
Oh well.
Tough. I was going to say, should we cap it, but it's already red.
Two weeks ago in a few days. Oh, that's rough. But yeah, these things, when you sprain it, oof, it can hurt for a long time. Moral of the story is, don't sprain your wrist.
Whoa!
I know, right? Just like in Trials, don't die and then you're good.
It's not looking good. Like, there's 0 siege, apparently, at Alessia. I guess most of the Reds are at Brook or Elswell.
I do like the light. I saw someone somewhere complaining about the Apocrypha light. It's like horrible and really depressing. So I really like it. But then again, I love Apocrypha. So for me, it's like,
Yeah, they're fighting at the bridge. Yeah, this may not have been a good idea.
what? Come in here?
Yeah, I think the Reds are just getting slaughtered because I don't think there are very many of them.
Should we switch to yellow?
No, just here.
Oh, okay.
I think the Reds are all somewhere else. But if we're a little bit circumspect, if we just take our time, maybe the Reds who are further north will come down here.
Yeah, how is that going to work, Egberts? Are you going to be able to play on Wednesday? Oh, the purple and the green.
Is Wednesday
lush.
concert night?
Audition.
Ah.
Someone just shouted, finish them! Khan is thinking.
Let's just cap the resource and see what happens.
The skills look weird and they're in weird places.
I need healing.
Oh, stupid healer. Oh no.
I chucked my wood at you.
I need aid.
Do you like my wood?
Yeah. Why are they
They were saying, yeah, I'll be fine
de-aggroing?
for the... It's not full throttle, yeah, fair enough.
I don't think I can sustain the, What else am I doing that costs stam? That's weird, actually.
Oh no.
Are they here?
No, I just, I died.
No, I need to go back to Veiled Strike, I think. It's not going to work at all. It's also nicer to use than Uppercut.
Whoop. Yeah, I underestimated the fall damage I was going to get and then immediately got chomped and I was like, oh, should heal. Oh, too late. I was just stupid.
I did the same thing.
Yeah, but you had the sense of running away. I ran into battle like an idiot. playing guitar goes pretty well by now. It's just that I haven't been able to practice as much as I wanted to. Yeah. Oh, you'll smash it, I'm sure.
The slow chain. These guys do go a little bit harder than they do on the regular campaign. Screw it, I'm just gonna ult the guy. Can't imagine ever ulting the guards in a regular campaign. Alright, let's have a look. What is happening? It's UA again? Yeah, it looks like the tides may be turning. As predicted, so let's cap this thing and then get out of here. Does the major resolve, does that go on me as well, or is it?
I seem to remember now.
Would make sense.
And up to 2 group allies, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Grab a thick
Joyfully
cloak of
ordinary.
ice around yourself and up to 2 grouped allies.
Joyfully ordinary, thank you. Good morning to you as well.
Hello, hello.
And thanks, by the way, for what you posted. We got a few nice messages in the Discord in response to someone having a bit of a tough one over the weekend. I really appreciate that. That's cool.
Oh, that's taking so long. There we go.
I always want to wait for the guards to appear.
Just in case.
Yeah.
We just got the tick, so...
Yeah, exactly. Right, let's head to the gate. I think we might be in already.
Looks like it, yeah. Well, let's go and, you know, finish the fight and be victorious. Oh, there's a dead yellow. Hello. Hello, hello.
Bunch of deads.
Former Empress.
Yeah, hurry. We're all the way inside.
Yep, no problem. I'm here, everyone. I'm here. Everybody's safe. Oh my goodness, we're like locusts again.
Remember, try to get some ranged hits in on in moments like this, because you want that. Yeah, you don't need it, but one of the easier endeavors to get in here, not endeavors, you know, golden pursuits, is the kill 50 players. So we found the swarm.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think, you know, we've all been in a situation, you know, whatever big level of frustration or whatever it is, doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? We've all been in a situation that we struggle to see our way out of. It might seem so huge for others or so small, but to us, it's our thing. So, you know, I think we've all been there. We can all absolutely 100% sympathize and, you know, just share our, yep, been there.
Heading to lumber.
Okay. Just, you know, keep your chin up. The lumber's going to go so fast, isn't it?
I'm just trying to build a bit of ult while I can, you know?
Yeah.
And bombing it basically isn't a thing, so chill.
That's a nice little party around here.
Yeah. Oh, we got yellows.
Hello, yellow. Bye, yellow.
I got him.
Noise. I go farm.
I think we're all going farm at this point, aren't we?
Yep.
In every sense of the word. So you got a couple of days
Yellow.
left. If you haven't checked out Vengeance yet,
Oh.
it is pretty fun just to see Cyrodiil pop in to this degree.
Why did the dude think that was a good idea unless he wanted to port? He just sort of ran. He didn't quite run in. It looked like he was sort of like, I can take a few of you. No.
Looks like the blues are on the go.
Ooh, yes.
Oof. But yeah, I hope you all are doing great this Monday morning. It is still morning, I find that hard to believe. That's why I keep clearing my throat. I've still got a little bit of morning throat. Gross, but you know what I mean.
There are so many things that can mean. Maybe we can have a hot drink.
You offering?
Mhm.
Let's cap this next keep. I mean, I'm conscious of the fact that you're the one who needs the pursuits as well, because I must be nearly done.
I'll survive. They're just currency.
So you got 28 hours still to check out Vengeance. I highly recommend it. All the things that would normally hold you back. Oh, is it going to be dead? Those concerns are basically gone, because here we are in the morning on a Monday, and you can see how busy it is. At least on this one alliance. And also the other thing that normally would hold me back is I don't know how many characters have I got that are set up for Ciro. And you don't need any because it takes you
I've got
all
one
of
pursuit.
well, exactly. We've hardly been here very long though.
I know, but I already have one. That's pretty fun.
Why are we sieging from the side? Whatever. I'm just gonna.
Nothing like the Monday morning throat. See, it's starting to. It's sounding weird. Constantine, how are you doing?
I don't know what you mean. Come and heal me, Maya. I'm under siege.
Where are you?
Right next to you.
Oh, literally under siege.
I'm under siege like Steven Seagal.
Steven Seagal. Hey, how's everyone on this fine Monday morning?
I love looking at the world from this angle. It's so fun.
Instead of going to work or school, they play PvP at the office / school.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's everyone going? Why are we being abandoned? We're the only ones here, so
I guess the gate is open.
Yeah, let's screw this.
Yeah, alright.
Just solitary one thingy. I'm gonna fire at this door.
It's a 30%.
Yeah, but we're in here, so if you want to keep going with your door, go for it. Jeez. It is like locusts, the way everything moves. Last week before vacation, so very motivated to do any work at all.
Oh, looks like they're packing up the roadworks.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Yeah, that was a pain in the butt. But yeah, you just need a few minutes to put your character together, decide which weapons you're running. I'm still predominantly using class abilities, as you can see.
Moose, hello. We're nearly in. You think they're quaking in their boots?
Yeah.
Quake away, my children. Oh my goodness. I was like, I'm gonna come and kill someone. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
I ulted that guy like immediately.
Oh, he's running away! I see him! He's running away! No, come here. Oh, he's hiding! Oh, that's so cute! No, leave him to me! I want to kill him! Cruella de Vil, love it. Oh, we can't open the doors.
Yeah, we can't get out yet.
Ah, cheeky so-and-so. 10 ESO 10 Fest. No, not yet.
Please don't do that into the microphone.
I was like completely turned away from the mic. Okay, my back was literally to the mic. So
Oh, really?
Sorry. Yep, 100%.
That's so weird when you shout in excitement, the Discord just cuts you off.
Oh, sorry, I didn't think that was going to come through.
But
Since...
when you cough, it decides, oh, let's amplify it.
Yep.
Well done, Discord.
I mean, why did my mic pick it up in the first place?
Don't worry about it. I thought you'd mispressed the mute button and it just
Nope.
gone straight into the mic. It
Nope.
doesn't matter. Moving on. Man, this is fast. Alright, what do I still need? Kill 100 players. I have 36 to go. 37 to go.
Wow.
Deal damage with
100,
siege.
that's quite a lot.
Yeah, well, like the 50 happens easily,
And you
like
need
I
to
said.
grab a siege. I don't even have a siege.
Yes, you do. You just need to
Oh,
quick
you
slot
do.
them.
Yeah. I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I was gonna say all this at the beginning. But I thought I don't have to tell Maya everything because you just sound like an idiot when you're like, "Don't forget to do this and this and this." But yeah, with Vengeance, it kind of is a bit like that because it's so many of the things that you're used to go right out the window. So I really would encourage people to give it a go. Jump in, have a laugh. If you're not finding it fun after 15 minutes, then yeah, maybe just fail. But you might find yourself getting into big fights very quickly and just having a ton of fun, even if you're not doing that much. Like, I'm not accomplishing a great deal personally right here in this group, but whatever.
I'm going to go make a hot drink, and then I'm going to reshuffle a few things, because it's kind of meh.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You don't need... There are no morphs, there are no ranks, so...
Oh shit, we're not connected.
Your entire toolkit is at your disposal. So as long as you can get out of combat, you can change your build completely.
Yep.
From moment to moment. I really like that as well. I understand why that isn't going to be a thing. In regular Cyrodiil. I completely understand that. I'm not advocating for that as a way for Cyrodiil to be generally. But let's face it, it's quite nice to have it as the reality in Vengeance. Oh no, Maya!
On purpose, because I couldn't port from where we were because we were not connected to the main one. So yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, I wondered why susceptibility was so powerful. It's not free in Vengeance. Look, it's quite expensive. It's like 4K. As opposed to my spammable, which is 2.3. So, elemental susceptibility is like low-key. Ah, but it deals... Oh, I see. Yeah, it's completely different. I really need to read the tooltips better, so there's no point spamming it, because it just does nothing. I was just trying to use it as a freebie, you know, the way you would do it in... if you were running it on the live server. All nearby doors are currently under attack by rams. Well, I'm sorry, game, but clearly not. Can't place my ram? Whatever. How's that door looking? Is it even worth... Oh, there we go. Somebody finally got a ram going. And good morning, Moose, because I didn't say it before. I hope you're all doing great. That's suppose it's afternoon for you moves as of 3 seconds ago. So good afternoon!
Heal me! I need aid!
I feel so slow. Speed is something I usually like to build into my PvP setups. Because it's one of those things that you can use. You can get more out of it. So yeah, I really miss not having it, basically. Is there no one else? Oh, there's one over there. The fall damage is fucking brutal. Can't get used to that. Nice. There aren't that many yellows online, so this feels a little mean, you know? I just woke up, so it's morning, lol. The gamer schedule. Siege. I'm still some way off there. I should really try and... Can I just siege the mine? Or the lumber mill in this case? No, I'm not gonna catch that guy. But yeah, as I was saying, 1 day and a few hours left of, not of Tenfest, of Cyrodiil Vengeance, this particular iteration thereof. And I guess more importantly for many of us, a day and a bit to get these done. It really doesn't take long. So I was in here for a couple of hours the other day and I got to 7 out of 8. Capture one town. Like that would be the one to do, wouldn't it? If I'm smart, I should go and do that right now. Maybe when Maya comes back. Why are we going to get the scroll? Like... Console gets one more day? Oh, is that right? Still, you haven't got long left, so go get it, player.
Set it ablaze! Light it up!
Yeah, I really dislike being this slow. It sucks. This is how stupid people must feel. It's slower going. I'm still only at 70. And that's with me, like, in full leech mode. I have no idea why we're taking it. There's none of those bonuses are active, are they? I suppose, defensive scroll bonus. Welcome back, Maya. Thank you very much. I may have done a thing, Maya. How we get? I was gonna say the least I could do is run some major expedition with this shit.
What did you do?
I picked up the scroll. No one else seemed to be taking it or able to take it.
Okay, that kind of sounds dumb.
I just don't even know where we want to take it. All right, guys, where would you take the scroll?
Oh, you're all the way down there.
Yeah, we stole it from their base. I guess if we can bring it back to Alessia, that's good enough.
The console gets one more day of vengeance.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that either.
Huh. I mean, it's cool. I mean, the timeline seemed to have been a bit skewed this week. Like, they just announced, was it Thursday or Friday, that actually no PTS on Monday. It will now be tomorrow.
Yeah.
So,
Who knows?
and it's usually always on a Monday. Yeah, recheck the article. It says July 9th. And does it say July 8th for PC then?
No, yeah, but it's got a day and a few hours, so...
Oh, I see. Okay, well, cool.
That's for PC anyway. But that wouldn't take us into the
No,
9th.
No,
Not UK time.
no, it just says apparently 8th for the... That's weird. Why just why an extra day? Maybe they just really don't want to take both servers down again. 10fest is over, guys. Doesn't matter.
So I think what the plan is going to be to go inside Faragil and just chill there. Fend off the siege. Maintenance is Wednesdays, I guess that's why, yeah.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. So they don't have to take it down twice. Does PC have maintenance this week?
No idea.
Oh no, there's a yellow.
I keep seeing these little speed lines next to me. It's either someone's mount or it's me. I think it's just the effect from the major expedition. Are you leading a yellow straight to me? Thanks for that. But I keep thinking
No.
it's a snipe coming in. You know, when you see, like,
Oh, it's yours, yeah.
little lines heading towards your character.
Oh yeah.
Okay, lots of yellows dying here.
Postern door. Let me in. Oh, it is tomorrow. So PC and PTS will be down tomorrow. That's cool.
Quick
I have
reminder.
to s-
Quick reminder if you joined us in the last, I don't know, 30 minutes.
Hello.
Hello there. Yeah, and welcome on in. We are doing a PTS session tomorrow. PTS stream. So we will do patch notes. We will have a look at the Writhing Wall event, which the first 2 phases of which will be playable. 2 out of 3 phases will be playable tomorrow on the PTS. So we're going to have a look at that. And then we're going to go into the new dungeons, which looked really cool, especially in terms of atmosphere and setting. put Nemok to Drake. I'm carrying Altadoon.
Why have PC and PTS down? At the same, I mean, often the PC is like first thing and then the PTS, so still. Forum banner is schizo or something. What? Okay, I'm gonna have a look at what we're talking about.
I shouldn't have picked this up.
Yeah, that's not gonna get us closer to anything. Maintenance of the week, 7th of July. No maintenance on 7th of July. Got it. PC and Mac, NA and EU tomorrow. 8 UTC to 2 UTC, so that's 3 for us, right?
Yeah.
Xbox NA, that's July 9th. So is PlayStation. So there's nothing about PTS? Well.
Oh no, we're both going to Drake's.
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll see what happens.
Fuck, I'll go to Alessia.
I'm pretty sure Kevin was posting like super late last night. Well, early morning, super early morning for us today about the crashes people have been having here on PCEU. Ew. So, I guess they're not closed for a long weekend. Yeah, Moose, I've done that before many times. I don't know why, but it is me taking Nemok to Drake.
What?
What? You hear, Erin? What?
Erin's doing it.
Hello. I love the office day. Yeah, on office day, I take Nemok to Drake.
Yeah, I thought we were going to Drake, but then I reread it as that's not the scroll I'm holding.
Okay.
I guess we got quite a few choices. We could take it all the way back. I don't want to run all that fucking way.
Well, then you shouldn't have picked it up.
Well, no one else was doing it, and it's an utterly pointless thing to do anyway. Like it's not even part of the game, as far as I understand it.
Hey, we're making the Elder Scrolls matter in an Elder Scrolls game, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Hey, Pixel Sings, thank you so much for the follow.
Alright, so we want to go Arius, I guess.
Yeah, that is new, right, Moose, that they do that. So there's no maintenance, and usually that's just like the Monday. They don't tell you no maintenance on all the days that there is no maintenance, so it confused the hell out of me as well last week, or whenever it was. It's like, hey, wait, what?
They have done that for a while. If there's a day which
sure
might
it's a while,
have
yeah.
maintenance under the normal circumstances, then they often do say no maintenance, just to be
Yeah.
clear.
Take it all the way to Farragut Khan, as Erin is saying.
No. Нет, Dimitri.
Just run around Zero, see how long you can do it. Go into the, enemy territory, and let's go. Hello! We've got Scroll!
I love that even though you... Guys, if you look at the trees just in front of me, you can see the sun. Even though you
Hitting
can't
them,
see
yeah.
it in the sky, you can see it interacting with the foliage.
I kind of have to say, this is just an assumption, but they knew, certainly after the first Vengeance test, that people were going to be silly and say, oh my god, you ruined Cyrodiil. It's a test. It's not it. It's a test. they're still doing more tests because they're getting more of this. Oh no, you're ruining no. Let's cry once they say, actually, the vengeance we had the first time is going to be Cyril from now on.
Yeah, I don't quite understand. I'll be completely honest with you. And this some of this is coming from people who definitely know what they're talking about. So I can only assume that they are worried that there are so many quote-unquote casual PvPers, people like us who don't do it that often.
Like,
Or
this is kind of fun.
Yeah, people say,
Yeah.
oh, please make this permanent. And the PvPers who kind of know the drill, they know the score, they're like, no, don't give the devs any ideas. I think the devs know for what it's worth.
Yeah, and I think that's also a different
But-
conversation. Let's have an actual conversation, you know?
But then if you don't know that much, but you follow, I don't know, Okui or Kamul or Pain in the Axe, if you're hanging around in those streams and they're saying, in response to these comments, no, you should not make this permanent. Maybe it's those people who then, so it's like a double misunderstanding. It's like layers of misunderstanding.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
That could be it, but that's very much me theorizing as to how we get to this point where people are saying such unnecessary things.
I just love that we just got subclassing, which they all know. When we were talking to them on stream, they're like, yeah, that's going to be... They didn't say fuck ton of work, because, no swearing. But basically, yes, it's going to be an insane amount of work. And they also gave themselves this. Which, yeah, I mean, we'll see how it works out. Yeah, this snipe looking like is a visual glitch of Major Expedition, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I can see it around Khan, yeah.
Yeah, every now and again it just pops like that,
It's
like
funny,
just
yeah,
then.
like, whoop, whoop, no.
And the color is different, obviously. So, but I'm just so inured to, no, that's not the right word. I'm so accustomed to seeing that and
You just-
thinking,
you
oh
just
shit,
trap
oh
yourself.
shit. Yeah, I need to dodge roll. It's like when you hear the shink of an in-cap coming your way. You just
I
instinctively
really
dodge.
misheard that one. I thought you said a sheep. I was like, there are sheep?
Yeah, the
What?
sheep, a Nightblade sheep.
Wow.
Stab.
Moose can't have a conversation with ESO players. They get combative and defensive as soon as there's even a sliver of something that could lead to a reasonable discussion. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. I think there is definitely a group of people, and not just ESO players, but just people. And when they're impassioned about something, they can lose sight. But I think if anything, especially during doing something like 10 Fest, we had the devs here. People, loads of people watching. And there was not a single dick comment. The only dick comment we had throughout the whole thing was somebody hopping in when we started, so son of a bitch, and left.
Oh, we had one dick remark when Brian Wheeler came on. Someone came into chat calling him an old fart. I thought that was pretty mean. But that was Rich Lambert, so...
I loved how you said, well, in all fairness, Rich, when you were on stream, Wheels didn't come and hustle you. The tone you used was so
to be fair.
Okay, yeah.
Stream sniping on a new level. Alright.
And also, when people communicate on social media, things become that you have to simplify things.
How funny. Can I just drink in this moment?
Funny.
That run with the scroll.
You are SOB, lol, I forgot. I know, right? I don't even know. I mean, they may have been talking about the loading screen. That was the day when loading screens were just pants. So that could just be it. I don't know. It's the only thing they said. It kind of made me laugh, and quite a few people were like, ban? Just drop it in the account. There's Erin in chat. Yes, dropped. It's like, I'm not going to ban. I mean,
Oh, well, I kind of regret doing that, like I said. Sorry, Maya. What should we do now? Should we capture a town? Which are the...
I'm dropping the scroll, honey. I'll be back in 5.
Yeah. GG Borba. Hey, someone saying well done.
Aww.
Somebody likes me. To be fair, when I first joined the game, I would have been thrilled to see a comment like that.
There you go.
Instead of, sorry, we're going to have to kick you, mate. DPS is a bit too low. To be fair, I got that like one time. And it was... I think it was a DLC hard mode, like March of Sacrifices, when it was quite new. And I would not have switched on the hard mode, but the other 3 that I was with, they did it. And we wiped like 5 times and said, yeah, we need a bit more damage here. All right, where are we going? Looks like Reds are trying to take Bleakers. You want to go there?
Yeah, you
Or
tell
should
me,
we
boss.
try and...
I'll follow you to battle, Khan. I'll follow you anywhere.
Oh, also,
Really?
the yellow...
No.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. The yellows are taking Cropsford, which means we can take it back and get one of your pursuits.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That is... Erin, that is grim. I just saw that.
What?
Dropping the scroll animation looks like taking the biggest shit. It doesn't look painful enough to be that. But if it was like dramatic without being traumatic in any way, then dramatisch, nicht traumatisch.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure traumatisch is not a word because Traum in German just means dream.
It's a dream.
Yeah, that's where the word trauma comes
So
from.
I really don't want to think about that animation reminding
Man,
someone
that
of
turd
something
was
dreamy.
dreamlike.
There you go. There's your humor for
I had the most dreamlike poop. German inflected humor. Let's go. So I posted to Danyo this song, which they were talking about years ago on Wittertainment, right, Maya?
Sorry, yes.
And it is an old Oompa like song, folk rock Oompa tune from the 80s. Apparently, thing that Germans back then, I guess, would lots of blues here. Let's go.
Yeah, but no. What do you... It's just... What? No. Us against all of them? I don't think so.
No, there are like 3 or 4 blues
5,
here.
6.
Oh, they have a lot of healing.
Oh, I forgot that this is around me. Oh, shit.
Go on, take out the healer. Yeah, got the fucking healer, or one of the healers. Let's see you survive my burst now. No, don't kill him first. Stupid red.
What?
There was a tanky player who just completely shrugged off, like a coordinated burst.
Yeah, dead.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Event tester. That's amazing. I love names in PvP. People have a lot of fun with silly names in ESO generally.
I kind of feel like I should clip what I just did and send it to Wheels. Because they talk about how people enjoy killing others, you know? Oh, traumatisch exists in German at the T in PTSD. Oh, really?
Okay, so yeah, but like inherited back from English. Or, in international use. Yeah, don't lose your major resolve. Yeah.
Oh, you...
Are you gonna burst?
Song?
No, just, a little bit of coordination.
I don't have an alt. Like, I have healing alts. I thought I'd be more helpful with that. Which is not so smart.
I just can't hit this guy. Let's just fucking leave. He's too good at evading and using a movement at line of sight, which is absolutely fine.
Oh shit.
Anyway, what were we saying?
No
We're
idea.
talking about the song.
you
Alles,
gonna burst?
alles hat ein Ende, nur die Wurst hat zwei. Which, my German is terrible, but everything has an end. Only a sausage has two. And apparently this is like a saying, and it was made into like a little pop hit back in the 80s. And so I was listening to this and cracking up, and I sent it to my sister who lives in Germany, but obviously isn't German, who just loves that shit. I was like, oh my god, philosophizing over a sausage, is that the most German thing? And then I sent it to Daniel as well, and he just sent me like a straight up warning of, dude, don't stop right now and turn back. You have no idea what you're getting into.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yeah,
Oh,
I can't.
You can't run from these two.
No. No, I was about to die on my horse.
Should I just leave you, or shall we fight them?
Fine, just leave me. The reason I got off was so I wouldn't die. I thought you were gonna get off with me, but never mind.
No, we were just leaving. I was trying to get you away from that guy.
I couldn't outrun. Couldn't outrun them.
Alright, where should we go? Let's take stocks. But I just love that reaction from an actual German person saying, no, do not go down that particular rabbit hole of Umpa music. That was amazing. Alright, I'm not really using it, but let's grab... I haven't tried using Enfeebling Shadow at all. But it looks like you could be
Hang on,
really
let me
useful.
just change a few things.
Are you gonna burst? Yeah. I forgot that Maya was just going heals. Often if we're small scaling in PvP, there'll be someone in the group who just assumes the occasional call out. And if they don't do it, then everyone's like, can I ult? Or we're sort of waiting for a coordinated ult.
There we go. That's gonna be more fun. Zenia, opinions wanted. Play ESO so you can't on GF4 so you can't use add-ons. I am a casual player, and even if I do run trials, I run mostly dungeons and arenas. Blah blah blah. Do I need any more than single target? I mean, it depends. Because yeah, for trash balls, you're not gonna. If you're doing a trial, you're not gonna bring the damage that's needed. So something like veg trials, yes.
I would say the disadvantage is severe. But if you're not doing Maya, where do you want to go?
You pick. I'm just sort of gonna get my shit ready.
It looks like there's something going on at Allswell, which involves going exactly where we just went. But yeah, Zdenya, it really does depend, doesn't it? Like
if you're just doing sort of things on your own, bit of dungeoning, bit of this and that.
If you're not doing writs or anything organized, remotely organized, I like add-ons just to clean up my UI. Like, look, I get so many questions about, oh, how do you make your UI look like that? It's just one add-on. But it makes a big difference.
Where's Khan? Oh, we're together here.
Yeah.
Aww.
We're in the same place. And obviously doing my daily writs, keeping track of my timers. It's a lot easier with add-ons, and but none of it is strictly necessary until your group gets to the point where it's quite organized, and you know you've got call-outs and things like that.
I was raid leading a VCR +3 / trifecta group without a trial add-on because I had shit just wasn't working. So I thought, well, I need to examine what it was.
Should we go Dragon Claw?
Yeah, sounds good. So I turned all my add-ons off, and I completely forgot to turn them back on. And yeah, you absolutely don't need it.
Then join me on the north side.
I'm here. But yeah, it's people often sort of the one thing they say, well, we got through it. Guns N' Roses hydrate, thank you. You know, we got through it, I was fine. Well, that's the thing. If you have one DD that's, or a tank, or even a one healer that doesn't have the right setups, you can still get through it, but it means, you know, you didn't pull your weight, or that person didn't pull their weight. Like, we had a healer who refused to basically do healing. It was very odd, very frustrating, and I just tried having a conversation. I went through the logs, we showed all the numbers and everything, so this is what
they got
you
stuck.
could be bringing to the, hey, thanks for the follow.
They got stuck psychologically in like a defensive holding pattern where there was nothing that we could say that, like, they obviously had no idea they weren't healing the group. You were literally dead weight. You're not doing damage. You're not doing healing. You're not doing anything. Can you do something, please? We didn't even ask. We didn't say it like that. Maya said it beautifully. Super nice. It was done over several very, very lengthy, very polite Discord messages explaining everything, showing the numbers. But yeah, they got stuck in that particular defensive frame
Don't
of
tell
mind.
me
You couldn't.
who I am.
Yeah, you couldn't crack
Don't
that
change
shell.
who I am. I thought, okay.
Yeah, that's literally what they said. You're
Yeah.
trying to change who I am. Like,
So,
so
like, if we're
you're
yeah.
a useless player, and I'm trying to change that.
But yeah, I mean, we've
Sue
had
me.
people who showed up and they've never had a look at logs. So there was a DD who had just like gear that they sort of picked up, and we just went through the logs. They said, I never realized it was just because we were getting through vet. I thought I was fine. But, you know, normal, even vet trials, I've done in one setup. But like hard modes and stuff, yeah, I would suggest 2 setups.
If you're an
But hey, like,
Arcanist, though, honestly,
Yeah, exactly.
much as I hate to say it, and I don't like to hear others say it, it is true. You can really get away with a single skill loadout and gear setup on an Arcanist right now.
But then again, like, look at PlayStation peeps. You know, they've been getting trifectas and amazing
We might
scores
not make it in time. Shoot.
even before they just do it. As long as sort of the group knows that you want to change, if you want to change. Certainly for some big ad pulls where, especially the later trials, where they put some badass big ads, and the damage really makes a massive difference.
Trash pulls and boss fights in more recent content have become much closer in terms of what's demanded of the group, though, as well. Like, of course, there's Burst. Burst isn't going to get you through every boss fight, but say, for example, the first boss in... In fact, the first 2 bosses, in a lot of ways, you could even argue all 3, in the new trial. Why am I trying to get through the door? Where's the entrance? Here. Sorry, man, I'm going the wrong way, so let's go back this
That's
way.
okay.
In the new trial, I'll Cage, Burst is extremely helpful. That first boss fight is essentially stack everything, burst it down. Treat it like a big, scary trash pull, and rinse, repeat. That's how it... that's kind of how it goes.
But like, I like the attitude, even if I'm not going for like super organized groups, I don't want to be shit. Yeah, of
Yeah.
course. So in trials, it's not my jam really. So in the case, single target or AoE doesn't matter as much, I reckon. Is it or AoE?
Single target and AoE, yeah. I mean, it matters. If you bring a slice of cheese to a knife fight, it's always going to be a problem. But all I'm saying is, if you're playing Arcanist, then you're just bringing a hammer to every fight, and that's kind of okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like it.
Just a blunt instrument. Bonk.
I do big bonk.
Yeah, and I don't mean that disparagingly at all. I've been playing Arcanist a lot.
I've done that.
And although I was getting a little bit bored of Arcanist, ever since Banner and with subclassing, it's revitalized it for me. So while I recognize there is a problem in that it is the strongest, the easiest, the tankiest, has the most cleave, has the most range, has the most single target, not quite the most single target, but close. The fact that it's the best in all of those categories, yeah, this is a problem, Zos, and you know they are figuring out how to untangle that knot. I'm not like, I don't have a gameplay problem with it. I'm not finding it irritating that I need to be on Arcanist because it's so good all the time. I think it's a lot of fun. The banner helps keep it fun. Subclassing has made it a little bit fresh. Obviously that won't last forever. But yeah, so as long as you're playing Arcanist, I think there's very little to worry about. But there is also a lot of fun. And that's where the personal thing comes in. Like, if you're on a Nightblade or a Magstalk, or Stamsork actually is maybe a better example. Stamsorks are famous for very, very high single target damage, but they get almost no cleave damage for free. Everyone's gone to Winter's Peak, I guess. Yeah. So if you're not switching skills and sets, then yeah, you're kind of locked into a very single targety. Right. That changed a little bit with the Atro morph. Now that we use the charged Atro, Obviously, there's a lot of cleave when you ult, but still, you're kind of bound to a very single-targety thing. And yeah, I'm talking pre-subclassing, so it's a little bit out of date, but it's just an example. But players who would use add-ons and have multiple setups, damn it, that's what I was trying to avoid.
Yeah, not going to be a problem soon.
They could have the they could have the highest single target and the best AOE multi-target damage in the group, easily. I've done it. I've seen other people do it. It's not that Sork doesn't have any cleave; it's that it doesn't have free cleave. You have to build for it.
I've been saying it's just a beam playstyle that to me gets old really fast. I think a lot of people feel like that. I like what Erin is saying. The beam is too overpowered for everything. Zos should add friendly fire to it to tone it down. Oh my! So I would kill my group every single time. In every game, wherever there's friendly fire, beware of Maya.
Yeah, friendly Maya. Yeah, and Zoe and I totally get it. I think that's you're just echoing what everyone who is bored with Archanist is saying, and it is.
Yep.
I certainly don't disagree. I guess that the psychology of it for me, it just shakes out a little bit different. I enjoy the fact that you can. There's this moment-to-moment feedback of using the beam. It's partly the visual and sound design, but also the knowledge that you are, if you move left to right, if you're shimmying right and left and adjusting your positioning while the beam is going, you are affecting the amount of damage you do. And I've seen this because I've been in groups where everyone stands there and just beams the boss and lets Azure Blight do the work. You know, last patch particularly, lets Azure Blight do the work of the mini-boss standing next to them. So I even said this to our prog group in Dreadcell Reef when we were doing the first hard mode. I said, guys, I shouldn't be this far ahead in terms of damage. Hopefully I didn't sound like so much of a dick when I said it. But it's like, people aren't rotating around the boss. Rotate around the fight. Obviously don't stand in a cone.
Hey, thanks for the follow there. Much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
And hey, Chinchilla, how's it going? The add-ons used for switching stuff. Yeah, that's the Wizard Wardrobe, yes. That's sort of the one that seems to work.
That's the main one.
Mostly. Kind of annoyed that NVIDIA don't add the support for add-ons, but I don't see it happen. Guess I will have to invest in gaming rig in the end. I mean...
Hey, let's go and cap Bruma, Maya.
Yes, please, thank you.
It's a free... Hey, we got blues. Let's just retreat, let them run into everyone else first. Oh, no, let's
I don't
go.
see beam spam as any different spammer, but it's the length. It is weird. It feels weird for starters.
It's the fact that
And
you
if you
push a
really
button.
sort of
Yeah.
and then you can go and make a coffee.
Yeah. You could literally take both hands off your mouse and keyboard, or put down your controller, scratch your nose for 4 seconds, put your hands back down, and then carry on. I think that's what a lot of people don't like. It's like, why am I even here if the game is playing itself for 6 seconds at a time? The reason I don't share that assessment or that complaint really is that I use positioning constantly. Even when it's not really possible, I'm still feeling it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Erin, the tentacles, when used on your teammates, should have a tickle build-up. And when threshold is reached, the tickle player will ruffle. I like that word. Hire me as a dev. Yes, absolutely.
Or just put a knockback on Cephaliak's flail. So every time someone uses it at the back of the group, they just spray their teammates everywhere, like... Strike!
Yeah.
We're probably going to get got here, because there were loads of blues just here. But fuck it, let's give it a go. It's a quick pursuit, if we can get away with it. Why am I using single target? And of course, the guy heals right after I bow proc. Rude. Just not nice, is it really?
Seriously, ruffle meow? That's amazing. Meow. Aw, cute.
Eggbirds, just got an email that the 10 Fest shirt has been shipped.
Yeah, it was amazing to see so many streamers wearing it on the last day. That was really fun.
Yeah, Skinny Cheeks is wearing it. Mav was wearing
Mav,
it, and
yeah.
she'd like cut it up to make it all Californian, and she was fucking rocking it. That was great to see.
Yep.
She was a really fun hang for such a
She
late
is.
for such a late night thing. I was just exhausted, but when Mav came on, I was like, oh no, this is fucking cool. I'm staying up. She's one of the OGs as well. Like, a lot of us weren't around when she was the streamer in the ESO category. It's kind of fun. Let's go. We're so gonna get stomped. Let's hope that the Blues are busy for a minute. But yeah, so if anyone else wanted this, you know, it's a bit of a summer thing, a festival thing. We made a special 10fest t-shirt, very much in the style of a heavy metal music festival, with all
Here's the link. All the proceeds go to charity, my friends.
That's it. So there's like, costs $10 to make or something like that, and then another $9 to buy, and so pretty much half the cost goes straight to a charity called mind.org.uk, and they do a lot of work within the gaming space. It's all about supporting good mental health practice and research, and not only as gaming as like a problem area, but also as a treatment
Solution, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the main focus of their gaming division. I'm sure they don't call it that.
So saying 10fest was such a killer event. I can't even imagine how much work it must have been to pull that stuff through. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it, I'm good at it. So it actually was kind of a breeze. It was more sort of getting everything organized with sort of the devs and everything, but the actual sort of everything else was just fun. Modesty, Maya, modesty. Well, that's the thing. If I'm modest, people were like, "Oh, ZeniMax did such a great event." I'm like, actually, so I might just well say it. It's something I'm good at organizing, so I thought I put it to good use.
Also, you prepped, like,
I prepped, yeah.
so much of the hard work was done in advance.
Oh yeah. But that's sort of part of the organization, right?
So really, 10fest for us lasted about 20 days.
Oh yeah.
Because that's pretty much, I mean, if you follow our YouTube and the website, you will have noticed that they went awfully quiet in the couple of weeks before 10fest, because I was basically doing nothing but 10fest stuff. So, but that's the way you make these things go smoothly.
But what?
That's how you do it. You do as much of the work in advance as you possibly can. So Maya, that should be... You can't claim rewards in this campaign. Well, now I'm done. Anything I get after this is a bonus.
I have another city.
Oh, do you want
Capture another town.
capture another town?
Yeah. Do you guys usually PvP or PvE?
PvE.
Both PvE is mostly our thing, yeah. But we both like PvP.
We
it's
should
just,
be able to port. Let's go quickly. We should be able to port from here, right? Now I've got the song Barbara Ann in my head. God damn it.
But we used to do 2 weekly PvP events in the guild.
But yeah,
I do miss that.
Ninja Balls is a PvE guild. Like, fair.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Of course we can't port. God damn it. Well, we could just ride down to Charlton, or we can kill ourselves. So what do you want to do? You want to try and take... Our Cropsford is being taken right now. If we're very quick, we might get there in time. Let's just do a suicide port.
Whee!
This is a pretty rubbish one. It's not very high, but luckily full damage is so horrible in Vengeance that we might be able to do it.
I will definitely do it.
Oh god damn it.
I should be done now. Yeah.
Does it take a percentage of your health rather than a flat amount? It can't be that simple, otherwise it would never kill you, but... Alright.
Why am I not able to? Oh, that's the wrong freaking way. I'm trying to port to the big way shrine.
You have to ride to the Transitus and go to Drake. I'm already here.
What a dummy. I was like, I'm going to be great. I'm going to go really, really
That's
far.
not dumb. I almost did exactly the same thing. Run!
Was that
Run,
Egberts?
Maya,
Maya
run.
also casually coming up with a few true or false for a stream an hour later while also streaming. That's true. It's true. But I noticed a 24-hour streamathon. When did that happen? Not yet. That was just voted for. I thought it would take a bit longer, but it was like Kazi, I think, was the one who said, may as well have just announced that you're doing a 24-hour streamathon. it got done so fast.
Yeah, I think we
So,
might make it. Only one flag is flipped so far, so we might be
They will
okay.
definitely announce it. Khan, do you like more PvD or PvD? Player versus door or player versus dummy? I love player versus door. I love taking down things.
I don't... See, I do a lot of DPS testing using the dummy, and I encourage people to do the same.
Practice.
But I don't think it's a fun way to experience the game. It is just a very, very useful tool. Like, that's a little bit like comparing a racetrack to a driving lesson, you know? Like, one is for fun, one is for utility. I realize that's obviously a tongue-in-cheek question. But yeah, definitely player versus door.
Yeah, Eggbirds, that is 100% true. The only difference, though, is that people can only do like 2,000 or 1,500 at a time per stream. So that's why I thought it might take longer. Because I thought that a few people would be like, yeah, that sounds fun, but I didn't think...
So what we need now,
Yeah.
Maya, is for the Blues to retake Bruma.
No, it's just 2.
Oh, I thought it was capture 3 towns.
No, it's 1, and then the other one is capture 2. So that's... Whoa!
Oh yeah! I already have capture 2 towns. What?
Yeah.
But we haven't captured...
I'm guessing you have done it when you were here before.
I have no memory of this place.
Yeah.
I do not recall capturing a town.
Oh, I already have captured 2 towns in Cyrodiil as well. Whoops. What?
Yeah.
When?
I think it just bugged out.
I'm not gonna argue. So 2 more. Earn
Either that or
50,000.
we just got it in the very moment that I checked.
Yeah. Earn 50,000 alliance points. I'd imagine I'll have that as soon as I leave, right?
Oh yeah, easy.
So deal some damage in Cyrodiil.
Deal any damage.
Deal any damage.
Maya
right?
hasn't unlocked that one yet. You gotta hit someone.
I've got. I'm halfway.
So is this to structures and shit like that?
No, this is just general. Then the structures also. I didn't take my
Alright, well,
sieges out. Let's get my sieges out.
Yeah, do it. Do it now. I could also deploy mine. You can get double the structural damage. That's fun. I'll scout ahead, see
No, I'll
what's
just do-
up.
Okay. Yeah, I played Vengeance for a little while this first day, and just noticed I only have 1 town to capture, and then I am done with all of them.
It's
Oh.
exactly the
okay.
position I was in before we started streaming today. I hopped in just for a couple of hours a couple of days ago and got 7 out of 8 of those. So the PvE, I haven't seen many of these, but apparently there was a little bit of whining on the forums from PvEers. By the way, Maya, I think Elswell is a good shout.
Okay, coming.
I'm just gonna...
Even people who've
Oh,
never
hello.
really played PvP much, like I think Pete's was saying, Pete's hasn't played much at all, but got this done quite swiftly. Yeah, I did all in like 40 minutes. Well, look at you, Moose. Well, people will whine about everything. That's true. My drink is too cold. My drink is too hot.
This cage is too small. Isn't that the little bear in Shrek? There are a
yeah.
couple of blues as well. I just killed one of them, but I didn't have the resources to kill the second, so I ran.
What should we do? Where are we going? What are we doing? Woo! I got.
Do you think I just interrupted some pursuit farming, by the way? Because a red rode right up to that guy and then just stood still on his horse while the blue killed him.
Oh.
So maybe the blue was just like
Somebody's coming.
they were on well then hide. No, I think they're pursuit farming, aren't they? You know, just setting up sieges from that far away. Or they're just trying to
Well,
hit you.
they're hitting me, yeah.
Yeah, so I may have just fucked up their whole plan.
or whatever. This is my siege keep. I don't even like PvP that much, but Vengeance is something I could revisit just for some fun every now and then. Normally PvP is way too tough for me, so I don't touch it. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't usually have a build that's actually like fully proper PvP ready.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or certainly not a current one.
The time investment in making sure you
Yeah.
have an up-to-date build.
Are you fighting?
No.
I had a lot of fun through the Vengeance, got pursuits on first day, leveled alliance skills, line on multiple PvE tunes, nice. And many million in AP, nice. Hey Morvang, hello, how are you doing? So what should we do?
I've no idea.
My PvP build is the same one I used 7 years ago. Yeah. Can we get, let's go to, Fort Elswell. Khan is fighting.
Not really. They're just harassing more than anything else. Breaking up a duel. Yeah, where are you? Where are you at? Okay, let's
Okay
go.
with you.
Yeah, I think that's a massive advantage of the Vengeance format. I don't think I'm not suggesting that is how it should be when it goes live, but it is hugely helpful. Even for someone like me, I understand how Cyrodiil works mostly. You know, I've done mostly. I've done plenty of PvP before.
Come at night.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but it's
Yes.
not a noob problem. That's not the
Yeah.
issue. The issue is that it takes a lot of time to have a build which is up to date. You have to maintain them and whatever else. So this is lovely. The fact that I can just walk in and use, you know, common sense to put together some things which will work, and I can tweak it very, very easily while I'm in here. I do love that. That's like low key one of the really nice things about these tests.
Taking a week off D&D, decided to check ESO. Check it. So you've got this special PvP campaign on. It finishes tomorrow on PC, and the day after on console. But that's fun. It's just for testing PvP, but it's a really fun campaign.
Yeah, it's like a very stripped down version
they
of the
already
system.
finished here.
So it's very, very well, we're gonna get the tick.
Yes. What time tomorrow does it finish? Well, it finishes in 1 day, 3 hours. Is that Cyrodiil Scramble? Must be the same, right? Golden
Yeah,
Pursuits.
I think they overlap exactly. That was a blue called Aurelian. I'm pretty sure Praetorian has a character called Aurelian on DC.
Possibly. Welcome
But-
to the family. Recycled Gaming TTV. Check. I meant like how it's doing. I mean, it's doing good.
Yeah, Movang's not a newcomer.
No, I know.
We know the name, but
I meant like come back after a break.
multi-class felt so weird. Don't call
I
it
just-
multi-class, man.
Yeah, it's
called
subclassing, man.
subclassing, man. Dude.
And no, I didn't think Movang was new because I recognized
Yeah,
the
we know
name.
the name.
I just meant had a break. Well, there's a couple of fun things going on right now. That's all I meant. Not explaining how ESO works, just
Yeah.
the new fun stuff. And I didn't know how long you had your break for.
But also, Movang, isn't that you've stumbled into an issue that a lot of players had? It's not one that bothers me particularly, but it should have been called multiclassing because that's what it is. Subclassing describes something which already exists in other games and which this is not that similar to. So I'm surprised they went with that.
When are you around, Eggbirds? I'm not making any promises, but oh, did I miss the tick?
Kiki.
No, I didn't.
What was that noise?
Which one?
The noise you just made.
I don't know
Whoa,
what
look
I.
at that. Didn't you say like cheeky like that?
Something like that, yeah.
That was almost Smeagol-esque. Wow, this swarm is moving with purpose. I feel my primordial brain just... What's happening? Someone did that once in New York City, right? On Manhattan, they just
Yeah.
they just got a guy. They dressed him up and to make him, you know, look vaguely successful and famous and attractive. And they just had people with cameras, like a few of his friends with cameras following him around. And he, like, it just snowballed into a crowd eventually.
That's amazing. I love that.
The guy was absolutely no one. It's just a regular Joe. But because there were others following him, and I was like, oh, that must be someone famous. Love that.
Oh no, but PC will be down tomorrow. Maintenance is on tomorrow, isn't it? In the morning. I'm so sorry, Eggburns.
How long is the maintenance? Is it really that long?
Well, it's not that long, but it's 8 to 9 to 3, I want to say, our time. And then,
Yeah, so
I mean,
yeah, that's a
PTS will be at some point happening, so...
typical one.
But yeah.
But yeah, speaking of tomorrow, we are going to be hopping on and do a big PTS stream tomorrow. Because we've got...
Provided it's up, just saying.
Yeah, no, it will be. But in advance of that, we've got A, the patch notes, which we can have a look at just before PTS comes up. B, we can go and have a look at the first 2 stages of the Writhing Wall event. This is this server-wide world event where we have to smash down the barrier. And it's going to take weeks, months even to do. It's going to be about a month, isn't it? And this is going live sometime in October. And it will be like the prelude to... Oh shit, we missed the defense tick, I guess. Let's keep going. Sejanus, or the anus of Sedge.
I didn't even realize where you were going, so I didn't port.
Just port to Brk.
I can't port, I'm riding.
Oh, but you're about to get to Chalmers, so just go there. In fact, by the time I get to Sejanus, it might have been defended. But anyway, so yeah, we're going to do PTS patch notes, week 1. Then we're going to look at the Writhing Wall event. It's our first real look at it. Like, we actually know so little as to
that was a
what
fun
it's
little
going to
video.
entail. And then finally,
Yeah.
2 new dungeons. We're going to have 2 brand new dungeons on PTS. Dungeons change very little. Typically, from PTS week 1 to live, it's mostly bug fixing and you know, just testing everything. It's not like rebalancing the way that trials often are. So yeah, we're going to be doing all 3 of those things. That's going to be a really cool stream, I think. A really fun one. Maya just killing herself.
I just I got lost. Oh no.
Wow, I've bumped into this character a few times. Like, that is an ugly ass skin. Weefy beefy. But that kind of works, that ensemble there. I can't get a look from the front. She looks kind of awesome. I like it. Good job. Right, where's everyone off to next?
The way that we get the patch notes way after the download. Well, it takes a lot of time to collate everything. Somebody has to write it, and there's probably stuff going on till the very last, well, not quite, but almost the very last minute.
There was just someone in front of me porting, and their @name was @humouroususerID. Like I said, especially in PvP, the usernames are the best. And the character
When you
names.
say download, do you mean like once it goes live? Because we've not had PTS patch notes come up sometimes fairly shortly before PTS goes live, but they're always, if you just mean sort of the words are not working.
I'm not sure where the action is going to be. Fuck it, we can retake this, if you port to me, Maya, down at
I'm porting, yeah.
Alessia.
I'm there.
Let's just grab the farm. The food farm. Not the rock farm or the wood farm.
We didn't really get to see the sets during the stream because they're so blurry. I'm sure some people are screen grabbed it and try and figure out, but I'm just
going to be a grump about it, Erin, and say it's a dungeon. Like, No, of
Probably
course,
unlikely.
of course the sets aren't going to be good. I mean, they're always good, but they're not going to be displacing
changers.
anything that we already
Yeah.
use. Oh wow, lots of people already had that idea. Well, now we found the Zerg, or at least a big part of it. Why don't we just surf the Zerg? How are you doing on your pursuits, Maya?
Well, I'm still missing 2, but well, 1 technically.
So you're at 7 out of 8,
6.
but one of them is you'll almost
Yep.
certainly get when we leave.
Yeah.
Thank you for the
Hey.
follow, Fumes. Hope I'm pronouncing that
Ooh.
correctly.
We're
We're running on fumes over here. Game over, man. Game over.
Game over. What the fuck are we gonna do now?
What are we gonna do? Oh, I love Bill Paxton so much.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, one of the actors I miss most. And that is saying something. Like my boy John Hurt has gone. That was a harsh one. That was like 2016, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's crazy.
And it's nearly 10 years ago. What?
Yeah. Whoa. I want a new personality named Former Adventurer. The running animation would be like, they haven't fucked up knees by all the arrows they have taken. Oh my god. So they're just like struggling.
Or just
I used to be an adventurer like you, now I can barely walk. Wait, so could you point me towards where it says there's a maintenance happening tomorrow? Just the forums at the top, the banner.
if you go to the Elder Scrolls Online, elderscrollsonline.com, elderscrollsonline.com, and then click forums at the very top of the page. Any maintenance stuff generally appears there, at least the short version of it.
It is very frustrating when they do a maintenance when an event is supposed to be finishing.
They
You know?
definitely just wanted a free port. They just like came into range and stood still.
Everybody's splintering. Which way do we go, Khan? Which way do we go?
Well, some people are going for the other resource, aren't they? Others just heading for the gate.
Let me just send you. It's right here.
Sorry, something really disturbing just occurred to me. That the people who do that just run up to a big group of enemies and just stand there waiting to be killed. Is that like a sub move? You know, they're just standing there rubbing their nipples going, oh, harder, yeah. You're gonna make me come.
Oh my god, what?
I don't know.
Heal me.
Just like
No.
that scene in Pulp Fiction. Oh no, I'm never going to be able to not think of that now. When someone walks up looking like they just want a suicide port. Alright, that's...
Gross. Red Winters, what the fuck? What did I walk into?
I'm sorry, it was a very random, very strange thought to have.
I have no idea, honestly. I have no
Basically,
idea. I'm sorry to anyone who just showed up.
I'll just retread what happened. So, we were taking a flag.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Exactly.
What are we gonna do now?
Thanks, Red Winters.
What are we gonna do?
Appreciate that. So yeah, we were just capping a resource, and there were like 30 reds there. One yellow just runs right up to the edge of you know, like ranged attack range, and just stands there, not doing anything, not healing, not blocking, not moving, and of course they get zapped. And I was thinking, well, that person just wanted to get out of Cyrodiil quickly, presumably, or they wanted a free port somewhere.
This is the first time I definitely can feel performance being a bit quacky. That yellow had their deer in the headlight moment. Come here, come here. I don't think blocking's gonna quite do it, buddy.
It's just that instinct of I don't want my character to die.
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
In panic, like, I don't know what else to do. Block! Oh my god, just block.
I just dodge roll like an idiot until I got nothing left, and then die from lack of resources. But, you know, quick disclaimer, we are obviously both playing on the same connection. We're also streaming. Maya has the stream open, as do I. So there's quite a lot of traffic in both directions on our connection
It's still
right now.
behaving nicely. It was just
Yeah,
that
but I mean,
once...
if it's choppy, it could not. It might be us rather than.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Yeah, yeah. But that's what I mean. That was the only time I was like, oh, that was a slight little lagsy-bagsy. That's it.
That's the technical term.
It is the technical term, yes.
They knocked out my boy. I'm so gonna die here. Oh, look at
Yeah,
that. Look at those heals coming in clutch. Ah, they still got me.
All right, let's res the Borba. Where
Sorry,
did you go?
there's a camp.
Ah.
Although I probably was safe enough to be resable. I was smart enough
I
to.
think we've been fine, yeah.
Yeah, I was smart enough to dodge roll away before I died.
Exactly.
I just rode around the back, didn't I?
Smart. So smart.
Always get enthusiastic consent before going around the back.
Around the back.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you remember that tweet? This was years ago, man. It was just some random Welsh lady who posted on Instagram or whatever. Said, I hear that porn stars get 6,000 bonus for anal. I don't even get a warning.
Yeah. Oh.
That really made me sympathize. In a way that I perhaps hadn't thought about it before. Damn you, oil. No!
I'm ready to burst, Khan.
You gonna ult?
I know Red Winter's weird, right? Speaking of anal, I was watching some Good Wife like 15 years after there was a popular show. But I've enjoyed it. It's been really fun to sort of, especially when you're not feeling well, you just want something sort of that engages your brain. And that's a brilliant thing. They're talking to a witness, actually saying, well, you know, was he able, how do you know he was definitely with you?
This is a
You know, what were
legal
you-
drama, mostly.
This is
isn't
legal,
it?
yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, yes. So how do you know? Can you be sure that he was definitely with you, that he wasn't able to do the murder? How do you know? What were you doing? Anal. And everyone in the court was just like, okay.
So what now?
Moving on. Surprises are fun. Well, I wanted to ask what it is about, but maybe I just don't need to know. the Good Wife, yeah, it's a legal drama. Thanks for.
I'm sorry, look, when you are, even if you're not streaming, if you're just hanging out, I feel like a well-placed innuendo is always worth it. Sometimes you get the, that's what she said, you're like, there's no innuendo there. Well, I've known a couple of people who get overexcited and someone's like, oh, what time is it? That's what she said. And you're like, no, that's not how that works at all. That's not how any of this works. But if there is a genuine opportunity and you're not just crowbarring it in for the sake of being silly, I will generally go for it because enough people smile, you know? A little bit of harmless, childish fun. Tell me I'm wrong.
No.
Or maybe it's the fact that I'm married to you, which has given me a
Maybe.
warped sense of like what ordinary people find funny. Anything to do with butts, and Maya's probably going to start giggling.
No. Never.
Hey Maya, butts.
No. Don't do that.
I'll stop doing it when you stop laughing, as a wise man once said.
Are we going for Bloodmane?
I have no idea. I just followed the Zerg like an idiot.
Oh no, where is the Zerg gone? Oh, you're in the farm.
Yeah, we are experiencing true Bauernschaft down here. Peasantry.
Yeah, everyone's saying, yeah, I know a person in games who brings up the "that's what she said" in almost every conversation. No, it's got to be good. Like sometimes when it's a really low-hanging fruit, I still go for it. I still grab that fruit, but not particularly proud of myself. But when you get in there, when it's just
Yeah, there's that one where you wait a couple of beats. Is no one else gonna take that one? And then you just smack it.
does it have to be butts, or do other words like bottom work?
I think they probably do. There's a brilliant moment
Bottom.
there's a brilliant moment in Despicable Me 2. I want to say
Yes.
where a character shows up and says, "I am Cyril Ramsbottom," and two of the minions just look at each other and go "bottom" and start laughing.
Shaman, when you attack enemy, I see only capture thingy. I mean, we're doing both. What are they called? The gold pursuits. They have plenty of attacking things, and we're just. This is like it's like locusts.
I'm just following the Zerg, as you can
and
see.
it's like locusts. If there is an enemy, they just get plowed. Hey, rather dashing. How's it going? Morning, morning, morning. Egbers, there's this classic old video where in Flemish, a couple is getting interviewed and get asked if they want to take part in a quiz. Okay. But there we go. We're attacking an enemy. Well, it's dead. We were attacking an enemy.
Yeah, but he was using a streak, so...
They get the same question asked separately, and if they both give the same answer, they win some... Oh, yeah, no, I know that one.
I'm aware of the format. I think they have something like that in America, I want to say.
Shaman, I'm a newbie on this game. Just wonder, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's a bit of both. It just depends how busy.
I think I can explain this.
Bottom.
So there are multiple objectives in Cyrodiil, right? Which is where we are.
I'll let you do the explaining. I am just going to also post a link to my YouTube video where I talk about how Ciro works, like the basics. Not like, this is the best build. No.
Nothing to do with builds, anything like that,
No.
or strats. It's just, here's how the map actually works.
Yeah.
And I could use a refresher on that, frankly.
But anyway, sorry to interrupt.
Cyrodiil, this whole map, the Superman, as the devs like to call it, you have multiple overlapping objectives. You know, kill players. If you want to become Emperor, if you just want to have a laugh, get into some fights, go for it. It all works. It's all good. This is a special version of Cyrodiil, which is only temporary. They are testing some performance stuff. As you can see, loads and loads of people. We've got a proper Zerg here. Normally when people say a Zerg, they're talking about like 5 people. But these are real swarms of players here. And the server is holding up. Performance is holding up. My health bar is not holding up. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, thank you, Erin. I like responding to Shaman saying the entire enemy side has logged out seeing Maya the Barbarian on the battlefield. That's correct.
Yeah.
They're just too scared because I'm here.
But because of the nature of the test, that's exactly it. There are so many people here that this swarm is just mowing down whatever it sees. So unless I'm there first, and I don't have much in the way of range damage, and it's my stream that you're seeing, by the way, if you're listening to both our voices, this is Khan. And
My stream is just not safe. It's
that's
too
Maya over there.
bloodthirsty.
So what you're seeing on screen is my perspective, right? And there's Maya. And if you want to see Maya's perspective, let me just stack on her real quick. No, don't die.
You cannot defeat me.
But that's why we just there's not a lot of like 1v1s or 2v2s happening. It's just 100v3 is what we're experiencing, which is not the most engaging type of PvP, I've got to say, but everyone's just making the most of the campaign. So normally, like if you log in, if you hit up Twitch in the next couple of days and find a PvP streamer, what you'll be seeing will be quite different. Yeah, there's one. Bugs me so much that you can't chase him.
Yeah, Eggbirds, they ask the man first, and the question is, where did you last have sex? And he hesitates for a bit and says, in the kitchen. They get the woman ask the same thing. She's a lot more hesitant, and then the man says, it's fine, honey. I told them as well. No, I don't know that clip. The man thinks it's in the bag, but then the wife gives in and says, in my butt.
Oh my god. In my butt. She really says that?
Oh. Ah.
No, don't kill him. See, that was briefly an interesting fight, like 1-on-1 3v1, and then 30 other people show up.
Kabbalah, how is it going? Just got back from PolCon. Nice. I think I like Monday morning streams. What is it about morning streams that they get filthier than anything else? Like when you should not be having fun, like Monday morning. Shouldn't be at Saturday morning after, you know, party night or whatever. Shouldn't be having fun.
You're alluding to our Don group on Saturday
I
mornings.
am, yeah.
Famously the most filthy and most giggly, but also like low-key one of the best groups we've got.
Mm-hmm.
Like a few
Oh,
people
that's not
showed
going
up
well.
to watch the stream a couple of weeks ago when we were in Vass. Some people were genuinely impressed, like holy shit, this group is fire. I was like, we are just messing around, being dumbos.
Yeah, the Dong group, exactly. Big Dong.
Yeah.
Where did you go, Khan? I've lost
I'm
you
at the
again.
scroll. It's your turn
Oh.
to get the scroll. Oh no, someone else took it.
I want to touch the scroll.
Touch it.
There's also... Oh, that's ours, isn't it? Never mind.
can't
I
see
forgot
who
I
it
was on
is.
red. No. It's Don, as in Donatello, Ninja Turtles. That's what our pro groups are called after.
Yeah, we got
Leo,
Leo,
Splend.
Leo, Don. We used to have Raph and Mike as well. They're sort of on hold at the moment. The Raph group was a really cool concept. That was like a squad of 20 people.
So it's Mike, but yeah,
Oh, was it? Sorry.
doesn't matter. They sort of all did a little round of being quite different when we're sort of
But
figuring
yeah.
out what works.
If we were like to rename them based on theme, the Don group should be renamed to the Mike group, shouldn't it? Because it's the silliest. And for laughs.
Yeah, definitely. And likes pizza.
Oh, they all like pizza.
True.
What's it? Raphael is cool but rude. Michelangelo's a party dude.
Leo is the shy leader. Yeah, Leo group has changed quite a lot. It's all very filthy now as well.
Well, that's because we let a Swedish guy lead the group.
I know.
It's just got nothing to do with that. Although Otto is also
We
very,
used to have people
very
who-
fond of that kind of humor.
Also, we had people who perhaps didn't talk as much or didn't quite understand the humor. Now the whole is just 12 people of just filth.
Well, whatever. It's
It's awesome.
I think it's a good way to unwind. It's a little bit like having a couple of beers with friends. Like, yeah, technically this is poison, you know, but it is
Being just
also
sweaty. Like, I would not enjoy that. You know, it's all about the people. If you can't have fun, even when you're like pushing.
I've been in one group, definitely one group which was amazingly capable, but where the fun, like the people did not talk. Like about half the group would say hello and goodbye, and that was it. At the beginning of the 2 hour slot, they would say hey, and then at the end they would say okay, bye, and that was it, in various European accents.
Things like that.
And the raid lead would just talk and quiz people about why did you die, and occasionally tell people to shut up. And that was it. That was the extent of the communication for the
I still
entire
remember one
2
raid
hours.
lead as we were finishing up. He said, "Go away, get a brain."
Oh, yeah, but that's a guy being a dick,
I know.
overcompensating for something. But
Teeny tiny ding-a-ling-ong.
this group was still fun to be part of. It just
Yeah.
there's no reason the two have to be mutually exclusive. Like you don't have to have a really kick-ass group which is really firing on all cylinders. And that can only exist if you don't have fun together.
No. Oh, that sounds awesome, Erin. Not jealous at all.
It's just hard to combine the two, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
But
Well, it's like people used to be very sort of you have a guild, a community where you do teaching runs, but also trifecta runs. Like we had someone who literally joined the Discord just to see, like, surely not. Yeah, you can make it work. Just people have to be up for it. And you have to, communication has to be super clear. Just so you know, this group is this group is that. That's it. And careful management where somebody misunderstands or joins the wrong group. But other than that, it's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, what's that awesome line that you put in our Discord for when, you know, the couple of things that you have to click through, the rules and whatnot, just explaining a little bit about what the guild is. And Maya came up with a great phrase. I may have helped you with that, I can't remember, but it's an awesome phrase. The wording is really fun. It said, we prefer good people to good players, but the ideal ninja puller is both.
Yeah.
Ninja puller obviously being the name we give to someone who's in the guild.
And like taking part regularly.
I like it that way. Like, come on, how much of Tenfest have we been talking about the community and the fun people have had, the relationships people have developed that they would never have had otherwise. You know, sometimes even getting married or getting invited to weddings of people they would never have met if not for this game. Often in countries they might never have visited if not for this game. It's crazy. That came up over and over again. Whereas the stuff about, I remember my first trifecta and this particular group I was in, that came up too, but nowhere near as much. Like maybe it was mentioned a tenth of the number of times. So I think it's pretty clear where the impact is to be found.
Wait till I find.
But yeah, give me both. If it's at all possible, I want both.
Oh yeah.
I want a group that can
I want
smash.
it all.
Yeah, I want a group that can smash trifectas whilst having a laugh and chatting shit. That's like the dream.
You guys raiding? Yeah. Always.
Right now, we're just following this dude around carrying the scroll.
I mean, yeah, right now.
Right now,
Yeah.
that's why we're prattling even more than usual, because there's literally nothing happening. This is just horse simulator right now.
Our raid leads wanted to take a July off pro group, so we're going to have a lot more open runs from next week.
Let me take in the scenery a little bit.
This week, we're on Monday, aren't we? So yeah.
Oh, look at it. I have the settings turned down to like
Aw.
the upper end of medium, so I can make it look quite a bit better, but frankly, in Zero, I want every frame I can possibly get. You guys can't see it, but I'm running at 119 frames, which is the max. I try to keep it the max of what my monitor can do. Obviously, Twitch is capped at 60.
Erin being cheeky. Now that the Tenfest is over, can we have T-Fest as well? I don't know what will be done there, but the name looks pretty. Good not to use anyway. I mean, that logo's gone anyway. Can't read it, the whole thing.
Yeah, I was so glad that whilst it dismayed me to no end, having people mock the design that I had done, it was really helpful to be able to unveil it. And it's exactly why we did it. We gave you guys an early look. Does this work? Does it look dumb? And I was like, no, it looks good, but it says T-Fest, bro. Like, so, yeah, we fixed that.
Yeah, we should do a T-Fest. What would we do in T-Fest? Just drink... Spill tea! Yes, let's spill tea.
Well, it depends. Like, if you go with the definition in Northern England, north, then I'm just going to have me tea means...
It's dinner.
Yeah, it means you're going to have dinner.
Yeah.
An evening meal. To some people, it means afternoon tea. Like, you know, like
Fill
Pippin
the
says.
first dinner, not second dinner. Fill a pool with tea and swim. Okay. So Ninja Pools is going to become going to stream in the hot tubs and pools.
No, we just get several groups of 12 together. We zerg around in Cyrodiil, and we teabag the living crap out of every single person that we zerg down. With absolutely no honor whatsoever.
No honor and no mercy.
Yeah, we just behave like absolute dicks.
Teabag fest, and then we're all going to get banned.
Yeah.
What do you mean we just do it to each other? No, that becomes weird.
Yeah, good
I
luck.
teabag my guildies all day.
Good luck whispering 24 people to stop teabagging me. They're never going to do it. They're never going to be able to prove. For those who aren't familiar, that is it is a thing with the code of conduct or whatever the terms of service policy that ZOS are struggling with and have been for a while. That there are people who get upset and feel abused by being teabagged in PvP. And I think that's let's not even go there. If people feel that way, then that's how they feel. If that's their truth, who am I to argue? I cannot imagine ever giving a shit. I might raise an eyebrow if someone zergs me down. If I'm like doing a 1v1 and I'm doing okay, then 5 other people show up and just fire like 1 execute at me, and the one who fires the execute then stays around to teabag while the guy who's
Like, oh,
dueling
come on.
me has already ridden off. Then I would think, well, you're an idiot. But I would never like whisper them or feel the need to respond in any way or get upset. But some people do. It really, really affects them. So ZOS have this system where, well, if you can prove that this is done with the intent to, you know, to
you have to have
infuriate you.
informed, you have to have proof that
Yeah.
you messaged them, so
Yeah.
it's kind of... So you still get banned for it, Guns N' Raiders, pretty sure, but it's not the way sort of when it launched.
Well, it's a more recent thing, isn't it? It's like a few years ago they added this in, and they've since had to adjust it. But
Just Chill TV. Consensual teabagging is legal. Consensual is questionable.
yeah, it's weird. But it's a weird area, and I think without being able to go like legally on the record, they just don't want to go there at ZOS. I think privately they all understand. Yeah, this is a weird provision that we have, and it doesn't really make sense or work perfectly all the time. But whatever, it's better than nothing. You know, as a company, you don't really want to be in a position where anyone could say that you are allowing or ignoring instances of abuse in your game. Like, if
Yeah.
I were in that position, I would just do whatever it took to make that accusation not stick. So I understand, but it does mean that people get banned for totally bogus reasons, unfortunately.
It's if you mean teabag, sure, but when you're CP level 30 and did 0 damage to me and you teabag, get fucked.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's sort of what Khan is saying, right? Like,
I totally
don't,
agree.
don't take advantage of something you didn't do. That's just rude. Teabagging is very romantic. All right, I love.
It's
I love
super
the
intimate,
guidance
right?
on how Guns N' Raiders. I love how you express. Okay, do this. Don't need to teabag anyway. Just do what I do. Take the scroll, dump it in the water, then teabag the ground. I love that. But just chill. Maybe I was crouching to check the enemy breathing to confirm death.
Yeah.
Yeah, if somebody's getting distressed, if
I
it's
was-
abuse, never good. But like,
I
come on.
wasn't teabagging, I was trying to give them ass to mouth. I was gonna say, where's this person going? That's not where you dump the scroll. Oh, this is Whoopsa. They were chatting earlier.
I actually, for the longest time, didn't know how to.
It didn't occur
Teabag.
to you that it was just sneak.
No, yeah, I just didn't.
I love that. You thought it was some
too-
complicated move?
I'm just too pure.
It is a thing in a lot of games, and I think a lot of the times when people get banned for it, it's weaponized against them. You know, the reporting system is weaponized against them. But the best policy is if you don't know the person, just don't teabag them. If it's a mate of yours, go nuts. They're not going to report you, are they?
Good.
Yeah,
Go nuts.
I think I chose my words carefully.
Yep.
And I don't mean it like I'm cheering on a sports team. Go nuts!
Was that Erin? Your Honor, my client was not teabagging. They were just using an advanced form of CPR on the accuser. Ass to mouth, yeah.
Yeah, I can make jokes about it all day, but ultimately it's a bit of a bind if you're a games developer, or if you're in the legal department or the customer
No, I
service.
absolutely cannot begrudge them for just going, you know what, let's just put this out there, then everyone's covered. Because, yeah. But yeah, if anybody's watching, you guys are new players or veterans, doesn't really matter. We are a community that welcomes all. No questions or dumb questions. Well, do you have a boyfriend? Perhaps is a bit dumb. I don't appreciate those kind of questions.
What's your address? Yeah.
Yeah, not those, perhaps not. But yeah, join our Discord, come and say hello, ask any questions, and when you're ready, team up and let's take some monsters down.
Yeah, I mean, we
just
mostly
hang out here.
we mostly do PvE, but the Discord honestly is pretty PvP, PvE agnostic. We get loads of questions about PvP builds and stuff. We have some resident experts who will provide you with, they'll literally make you a tailored build if you ask the right questions.
Thanks, Guns N' Raiders.
So yeah, it's pretty handy. But most of what we do in terms of organized activity in game is trials.
Yeah.
Because I think that's where the demand is, and we basically fill our time with whatever we can, whatever the community is asking for, and that is primarily teaching trials and practice runs where people can collect, fill up their sticker book and whatnot. I'm not sure where the Zerg went. They may have gone up to Dragonclaw.
Oh no, silly Zerg.
Some of them are down here. Stupid Bosma healer. Get in the bin.
I'm riding across Tamriel, and it's so much fun. I do like the sky, the Apocrypha sky here. Just that makes me so happy.
It's crazy looking. Absolutely mental.
Yeah, Nubbucket.
Where's Maya at?
Almost there. Hey, Bertilius, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in.
I was going to say, in fact, thank you for the reminder, Bertilius. Oh, there's a lot of them coming.
What is this black goo? Well, that's knowledge.
I think we should just get the hell out of here, Maya. Why don't you pop sneak and, or should we go up top and watch?
Yeah. Shh.
How many are there, actually?
No one can see me.
I didn't even see how many there were.
I didn't see any.
I saw what I thought was way too many. It's not that many, actually. Let's go for it. Fuck it, let's get involved. Yeah, they're waiting for us to stack up. If you can focus one... don't worry about it, never mind. See, that's when it would have been super helpful to have a group. Because no one else ultied when I did.
Oh no. Why are they attacking me? Don't attack me. Oh no, there's lots more coming from the other side. Nope, nope, nope. Bail out, man, bail out.
Okay, good advice. I didn't even see, but I'll take your word for it. Where they are?
The other side of that house. Suddenly loads more poured in from the other
All
side.
right, well, where are the...
Hey, where is our Zerg?
Where did the Reds go? It's got to be up north.
Yeah. I can't see me.
Shame, I was looking forward to actually a little bit more of a balanced fight, like 5v5 kind of thing. It's more like 10v10. But whatever.
I know it's like 2v20, but
Yeah,
yeah.
just impossible numbers versus...
Yeah, there is so much to sort of pick up. There are so many systems in this game. The best thing that everybody always gives as an advice is just enjoy it. Don't try and rush or do everything. Just enjoy, get to know the game, and then just pick it up as you go.
So, where are the Reds? It's got to be up at Dragonclaw, yeah. Which has just flipped, by the way.
Oh.
Shame we don't have a keep recall. You know what? Let's do this trick again. The most OP thing in Cyrodiil. I got a proper jump this time. Yeah.
Yeah,
And do not
boy.
press E. Like, I almost do every time. So dumb.
So dumb.
But yeah, as I was saying, when we just got pincer movemented there by the Zerg, Bertilius reminded me, if you like the look of what Ninja Balls does here on Twitch or on YouTube or on Discord, if you want to be part of that community and just support it, all it takes is a little follow. We appreciate that. It does help. Sitting through ads, obviously, also very helpful. We appreciate that too. And if you follow and then find yourself coming back here and watching regularly, well then maybe we might be cheeky and ask for a sub and all that nonsense. But for now, this is all I would say. If you enjoyed Tenfest, that's another great way to make sure that kind of thing happens again. So I would imagine Elswell is next, right? Should we just ride ahead?
Mm-hmm. Eyes ready.
I haven't been looking. I haven't been looking at zone chat at all. They're not really saying anything. Yeah, let's go.
Was they just locusting?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. People keep looking for group. Like, you don't need a group. Just look on the map and go where the action is.
You'll find a group.
Yeah, well, you'll find the Zerg, which is way more valuable.
Well, it's like somebody's had the same idea.
Yeah, it's just the assumption of where they're going to go next, but it doesn't always happen the way you expect. So how you doing with your golden pursuits? Are you finished now, Maya?
No, still 6 out of 8.
Which easy ones have you got missing? Because you're at 7 out of 8, really, but one won't pop until...
There are no easy ones, just doing damage and stuff.
Siege.
Repairs and siege. Or just general damage.
What? General damage?
Yeah.
Kill 10 players, kill 50 players.
So there's deal...
Deal 200,000 damage. Well, you're on a healer.
No, I got that one, and it's not healer anymore. It's the next one. I'm not that far off, so...
That is quite a lot of blues.
Yeah, I don't see many reds, if any. Where did they go?
They're coming. They're just behind us. They were all the way up at Dragonclaw. Here are some right here.
That's not what I meant to press.
Hey, there's Event Tester again. I like your name, dude.
Ooh, he died. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're not staying still long enough for me to be able to ult dump and do anything, but whatever. I think the Reds just came in behind us, so... That reminds me that there's like a moment in The Lion King where the little, what's his name, Simba, where he roars, and the hyenas just make fun of him, so he does it again. But that time, the big daddy is behind him. Do you remember that bit?
Oh, yeah.
That felt like that. Like,
moment,
from my perspective, we were just pushing forward, like 8 of us, and the Blues got absolutely destroyed because actually there were 30 more behind me.
Are they still upstairs, or did they bail?
They died. They bailed on life.
They bailed on life. Yeah. Alright, let's get some siege damage on the go.
Yeah, do it. Do it now. Where are you at? Let's track this virtually. So you need...
The siege are miles off.
You need 300,000.
Yennefer von Tamriel.
That's such a classic move. Oh, you lucky so-and-so. Just made it through the door.
Yeah, I'm nearly done with the deal X amount of damage. So after this, I should be done.
Wicked. I haven't got an off heal. So
Yeah,
I can't... Well, that's a useful thing to do, isn't it? Is support the person who's sieging by just
It's fine.
putting your heals on them. I'm gonna go and die on the ram again, because that's always fun.
Is there a camp nearby, or did you just get res?
No, I'm not dead yet.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You killed the ram. Oh, we're in. There we go.
Most pointless ram ever. Whatever. I'll just drive it to the front door. I love the. I've no idea how this works. Actually, the ram movement.
Aid me! I need a healer! Nah, you're not getting it.
What's it doing? Look at this other player trying to help it along. Come on, buddy, you can do it. The little packed ram that could. Oh my god.
What the hell are you doing?
Maybe it's the siege in front of it. It's getting like stuck in the mud. I don't know.
Just drop it. Do another one.
No, we're there.
Incaps you gently is one of the dead. Oh, that's funny.
And it dies immediately on reaching the.
That was worth it, Carl. That was worth it.
Of course it was for the comedy. Totally.
Magic. Can you incap gently?
I can only think of very, very creepy ways in which that's possible. I'm not.
Maybe if he incapped us hard, he wouldn't be dead. It's a very good point. Very good point.
Oh, there's just no point using the ram, really. We're in.
Okay, let's go. I want dead. Why are these two like
They just.
snuggling?
I think they're just AFK. They probably just ported in.
Snuggles.
I'll be
Snuggles
safe here.
time.
Yeah. I'm just gonna port into a keep before I go for a poo. What could possibly happen?
Heal me. Nope.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I'm done.
Wicked.
Self-driving rams coming out next year. That'll be cool. This way. All the blues are dead.
Oh, there's one still inside.
Oof. Oofsies. Woofsilled. Come on.
Someone needs to make a werewolf Mages Guild themed.
Yeah. Woofsilled. I actually called my dog that the other day. Khan was like, that's funny. But yay, I did a funny joke.
Oh, nope. My major
you
resolve
dying?
ran out.
No. Where you at?
Just-
You inside or outside?
I'm
outside.
really
I see you.
struggling with Killer's Blade. Yeah. I'm probably just not being nifty enough on my feet.
Niftish.
Yeah, every time the guy's in execute. Oh, it could just be a latency thing. It's totally forgivable, but it does make those single target, targeted abilities a little bit more of a hassle to use, especially if they're melee and people can sort of move in and out of your actionable range.
Bobby Zigil, how's it going?
Hey, Bob, how's it going? Yeah. Welcome on in. Oh, the person's still here. Again, I just have respect for people who are using movement better than me.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's also fast. What's with that? Speedy boy.
He made pact with the Daedra. Obviously. Oh, what was that? Oh, okay. Well, that was fun.
Now, movement is so useful in PvP and line of sight and all those tricks. It can be a little bit boring when that's like the only thing that someone does. I haven't seen anyone doing that in here. It's more of an Imperial City thing. You know when you find that tanky
Yep,
person
yeah,
who has almost no damage, but they have a shit ton of healing, and the resists are nice and high, and all they do is kite you around a lamppost for 20 minutes. And yeah, you could argue that, well, skill issue, not being able to keep up and kill them, but because of the built-in latency in an MMO, it's almost impossible. If they are good at it, I don't like that. I don't enjoy that because they can lock you in combat and they can just keep like pulling you back in and waste your time. But other than those exceptions, I really respect when people have got like solid movement and all those skills in PvP.
Or...
Yeah, solid movement. Solid movements are important. Right, where are we going? So you're done basically. So now we're just in it for the lols now.
Yep. Hey, grenade. Morning.
Morning. Well, afternoon now. It's 1 o'clock here. 2 o'clock for many people, I'd imagine.
But for some people, it's the morning.
We've got a couple of camps popping up over at Glade Mist. Should we just go there?
Yep. Let's go.
Let's go.
I woke up at 12. Oof. Nice.
Morning.
Well, as long as you didn't have to be at work at like 8 and then you woke up at midday thinking,
Oh,
oh shit. Someone just posted in group chat, getting bored now. In all caps.
In zone
Or maybe
chat?
go, yeah. Maybe go and do something else then, buddy.
Yeah.
I was up to like 2 crocheting, work from home, so no discipline. Got it.
Ooh.
Yeah, having animals, like especially a dog who wants walkies and breakfast, you kind of, and I wake up early anyway. But yeah, it can very easily be just like, well, I just gonna stay up. This is fun, and then shoot.
I'm terrible at that. I'm also rubbish at sleeping, as we've talked about before. I don't have proper insomnia, not anymore. I had a little bit of that when I was a teenager, like 18, 19. No idea why. But sometimes if I am having a lot of fun, I have the ability to stay up very late and not only not get tired, but not even realize what time it is.
Yeah, see, I'm...
It's sort of an absent-mindedness and the body also not kicking in with that useful physical reminder. You know, the droopy eyes, the weariness. Sometimes those things don't happen. And I'm like, shit, it's 3 a.m. and I've got like a big day tomorrow. And I've just jeopardized the entire thing. Because now I literally cannot get enough sleep. That's a bit
Mike
tough.
is saying, not only is it the afternoon, but also scorching 40 degrees Celsius. Wow, where are you at? I'm guessing Europe-ish? I don't know why Europe-ish and what exactly that means. But just judging by the
I'm not
time.
a pish. Maybe you're a pish.
I'm a pished. The world is on fire. Yeah, that's crazy. That's high. I've been waking up pretty early, well, for the past few months, but the summer is just so tough for sleeping. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Pish off. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the heat makes it extra hard to actually get proper night's rest. I really feel for people where it's even hot. It's been hot enough here. And we're just in southern England.
Fish off, son. Cyprus. I could make eggs and bacon on the rocks. Oof.
Yeah, I bet. Now this is kind of a horrible fact of a horrible thing to hear, but a few years ago, I think it was just before lockdown, so I guess it was the summer of 2019, I remember reading in The Economist that we'd had a particularly dangerously hot summer, and there was a period in July, like a 48-hour period, where in Oman, where the lowest point it hit, you know, in the middle of the night, the lowest temperature recorded over a 48-hour period was 40 degrees centigrade.
That's insane. That's awful.
Like that's legit scary. If you don't have an air-conditioned place to go, or a particularly well-built home designed around, you know, keeping cool, then that's genuinely like life-threatening.
Scary. Yeah, that is scary.
And loads of people died. It was really, really horrible. Yeah, that was sobering as hell. I think I was driving in the car, probably cursing my air conditioning for not being a little bit better. And that instantly just made me feel guilty for complaining about my situation.
When I came back from Romania, in my home office here in France, was 42 degrees. Ugh, I left my PC open to work remotely. Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. You see, even that, it's...
Oh, Granny's saying if you're on any antidepressants, please drink more. In the heat, they dehydrate you. Do they? Wouldn't have known, but that's great advice.
A top tip, yeah.
Drink more, got it. Yeah.
Just drink more anyway. Yeah.
Mike, poor Spain has it worse, so much worse. They reached 49 yesterday. Oof. The hottest I've ever experienced anything was I went to Egypt in August, which is pretty stupid. But yeah,
these flights are super cheap.
I mean, that was because I had holidays, so yeah, that's the only time I could do. But yeah, it reached like 60 degrees, the Valley of the Kings. It was wrong.
I've never experienced that.
I had several, like we had to get up and get stuff done at like 4 a.m. In the heat sometimes, I've had it since I was a kid, I get like a nosebleed. I had several of them, it was crazy. But I was like, I'm not missing out on this because Egypt, it's amazing. So I was climbing through pyramids in that heat. It was memorable. Let's go with that, memorable. Which it was, obviously. But yeah, just experiencing that for a few days, I thought, wow, I wouldn't be able to function at all.
I think the hottest I've experienced was southern Italy. Quite a long time ago. We're talking like 10 years ago. And 46 was probably the peak. Again, that was the hottest time of year. It was actually for that wedding that we were talking about earlier.
43 Celsius in Florida. That's quite a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird that India is not so hot this year. It was one thing I used to flex Europeans with. They have stolen it. To be fair, Prague, when I was a kid, so we'd have proper winter. Like, I'm talking minus 20. And in the summer, it would be over 40.
That's so funny, seeing the Zerg arrive.
Like all dads say, it's the humidity that gets ya. We're winning.
Yeah.
It's freaking humid here as well in the UK. Outside the house, it's okay. 40 outside is survivable, but inside, yeah, exactly. When you can't escape it. And like in the UK, we don't have air cons because it's just not... I mean, it might be a few years down the line, but at the moment, it's just not something that people do.
No, historically, that's not a thing you need. That's
No.
a thing you get if you're like a museum or a venue or an office space. Then, yeah, pretty normal to have aircon. But if you're just...
Home? No.
Yeah, maybe some blocks of flats that have been built in the last 10 years have it? I don't know.
But I'd imagine it's going to become much more of a common thing.
Yeah.
I can't remember what the degreeage was, but this is a few years back. I was in Prague, and it was so hot that you did not want to move. It was definitely well in the 40s. I want to say it was approaching 50. And the day I was flying, it was just so awful. And then I got to the airport, and I was like, okay, this is going to be nice flying in this. But something suddenly changed, and this enormous electrical storm hit Prague. And it wasn't just Prague, it was actually like massive storm. It was Czech Republic, Germany. It was really huge, and we were the last airplane to take off before they closed the airport. It was fucking terrifying. We just kept like dropping. To me, it felt like
lightning
thousands
strikes
of miles,
hitting
but,
all around you. You described. to
Yeah,
me.
all around, and it was the plane just kept dropping as well, like down, like dropping. It wasn't just mild turbulence. I used to fly all the time. This was, even the flight attendants looked scared, and there were people like soiling themselves and
Yeah,
all sorts.
when you live in a country that isn't where your family are, you tend to fly an awful lot.
Yeah, that was probably the worst experience I've had on a plane. Obviously, we're still fine, but that was like a good 40 minutes of that.
Yeah, that sounded shit.
The attendants stopped trying to calm people down. They were just like, 30 outside is nice, but my apartment often gets up to 30 inside. Yeah, that's just not, that's too much.
Yeah, be,
No AC. Yeah.
be safe, everyone. There's nothing wrong with... I'm no expert. I don't need to be. That's just good advice. Stay hydrated. Stay cool.
Do what you can. Yeah. I remember when we had OnlyFans and we were just lying still to avoid making it hotter. Yeah.
You had,
Well, the
you
one
had
thing that's
OnlyFans? What? Look at me taking damage from
Hey,
this.
Lady Spitfire, thank you so much for the lure. Andre, there was a shortage of fans here. You couldn't get a decent fan anywhere, just the basic cheap fat ones. Fan ones, sorry, not fat ones. Got 3 basic, like 15 € fans. I mean, they can sometimes do. Nice, I'm wrong. Just search and heat index in New Delhi reached 49 this year. Ooh. That's, yeah.
Yeah, like we still get some people, I guess, out of pride and stubbornness who were climate skeptics 10 years ago, still repeating this whole thing, like poo-pooing the idea.
It's not getting hotter, you're just getting older and can't handle it.
Yeah,
that
but
was a weird one.
The upward trend is pretty hard to contest. I mean, it's not possible to
It's
contest,
just
and
fact.
and it's
There's
it's
no-
the temperature spikes as well, which keep getting more frequent or higher. And it just seems weird when people in places like Oman that I just mentioned, and not only there, obviously in loads of places around the world, but just that one because we were talking about it, people are literally dying because of this, primarily due to what science indicates is the sort of the footprint
Enjoy this ESO.
of us in the West. It seems particularly cruel to then stick to your guns and poo-poo the whole idea and not like open your mind and say, all right, well maybe I'll look further into this. But
Yeah, and it's not. Moose is just saying, yeah, it's definitely getting hotter. Winter starting later, later and later here as well, and summer's hotter. I mean, it's that one could argue, well, that's just how you feel, whatever. But you just literally have to look at the numbers that are recorded. Like that's just temperatures recorded. And yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, winters, we basically don't have them here anymore. And in Czech Republic, where we've always had winters, they're kind of gone as well. They're starting to go.
yeah, we just have a slightly mushy season where it rains a bit more. We get more cloud cover, but it very rarely gets properly cold.
Oh yeah, I'm not the
Here
expert
anymore.
exactly, but there are experts. Yeah, that's yeah. I miss real winter. Global warming's exacerbating my most hated season. Oh no, I fell. Yeah, I miss winters. I accepted when I moved to the UK that the winters were just going to be different.
Yeah, that type of
But-
crisp,
but we've just
snow-covered winter that the
We've
Czechs
just not
are
had
used to.
anything in the last couple of years. And my doggo loves the snow. She tries to eat all of it and chases the snowballs and everything. So if it would be nice to have a little bit of it.
Yeah, we don't need to get into that. I just
No.
it's a weird backdrop to the tragedy of people dying in because it's
You guys get winters? Yeah.
yeah. And then people just shrugging it off and saying, what are you talking about? It's all made up. But I guess it happened during COVID as well. There was like, there's no pandemic. Doesn't matter how many tens of thousands of people died, with hundreds of thousands. No, it's made up.
I sort of can get on board if people are like, well, we don't know exactly where it came from. What happened? Is there a possibility that, but the fact that it's just say it's not happening, that's odd one to me. That, everybody was on lockdown. People were not allowed to leave. Like, that wasn't done for fun. But yeah, oh, there's a sky shard I don't have. How do I get to it?
That's the point. Does it even count?
Oh, look it.
Can you unlock achievements? I bet you can't.
Yeah, I'm just not going to bother.
Can you progress sky shards?
It's
actually an
New
interesting
Zealand
question.
has become a lot colder. Winter is pretty cold. Also need flu shots. You can't get sky shards. Never mind.
No, I wouldn't have thought so. That would be strange when they turn everything off. Where have all of the reds gone? That is the question.
That's here.
I found the yellows. Holy crap, I found the yellows.
We're at thingy here.
Alright, you're taking Kamala first. Karmala? Goodness me. That was alarming. I'm glad I didn't dismount.
Yeah, what Mike is saying, that's the thing with global warming, it's hotter and colder. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, and that's why the scientific community, or the sort of the campaigning community, tried to get us to stop saying global warming and talk about climate change instead, because it's one of those. If you're if you're into your sophistry, where you can just say, well, it's getting colder in these places, so, and that's sort of that. Undermining it with a technicality. That's how these things always happen. In misinformation, it relies on this mistaken idea that in order to be credible, science has to be absolutely perfect and without any dissenters. 'Cause it's very easy to get one scientist out of 1,000 to go against the grain.
Many 80s coming to...
Do you know what I mean? And that's what...
Yeah.
It's where a lot of the, like... Let's get off this subject quickly, but a lot of the sort of infrastructure and the what would you call it? The playbook for disinformation campaigns. And I don't mean misinformation, I mean disinformation, where it is deliberately hiding the truth, concealing the truth, or just confusing the issue for the gain of a particular group, lobby.
I'm following the Zerg.
Yeah, alright, I'm following you then. This, I think the American tobacco lobby masterminded it first of all. Because, the research that smoking causes cancer was incontrovertible. But all they needed to do was, they didn't even need any scientists to publish research saying it didn't. All they needed to do was find a couple of people who were willing to look at the stats, or they could cook up their own research. Your own stats. You can make surveys say whatever you want them to, really, if you're smart about it. They just needed a few of them to say, oh, it's inconclusive. And that's what they did, and they developed it into an art form. Then fossil fuels got hold of it, the Russians got hold of it, and yada yada yada. By now it's a very, very well established playbook, and you can use it to discredit almost anything. And people will go with it if we give them a reason to. And when I say people, I include myself. I'm not dumb enough to think I'm immune to all this stuff. It's sad though, isn't it?
Yeah, humanity as a whole got together to sort out ozone layer. I don't know why we can't do it now. Yeah, it's weird how much sort of... Because it's been used by other...
It's been politicized.
Yeah, exactly. Politicians and stuff. So yeah, just how people don't love how pretty look the sky in GH at the moment. I like the colors. Do you mean... this campaign?
Grey Host.
GH. Grey Host. Right, so Vengeance. This PvP, Cyrodiil. I love it. I love it. It's my favorite. Is it bad if you don't pay the council tax in the UK? I lived there for a year and I didn't pay the council tax for the year. Yes, if you're supposed to pay it, yes. But it depends. If you were like renting, a lot of rental places, it's included in the rent. Or there are lots of exemptions basically, so it's not as simple as yes, no. I particularly dislike how huge companies point the issue to normal people using lights and bottle. Yeah, it's that
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's using bad faith
it's not
arguments.
Helpful.
It's weaponizing and taking advantage of the fact that a regular person isn't going to chase down every single fact and perspective and sift through all of it. We're just not going to do that. It's like when you get a new phone and while you're setting it up, you have to agree to the terms and conditions. You're not going to read them. Are you serious?
Ouch, ouch, ouch! Woohoo! Let's go!
Yeah, it's taking advantage of that reality. That we are not going to do that.
Oh my god, the yellows are just dead! There's a solitary blue here.
Really? Amazing. Respect.
Dead. I know, right?
Yeah, so even when someone believes something genuinely outrageous and outlandish, I think the wrong thing for us to do is to laugh at them or to tell them they're stupid.
Oh, yeah.
Because if it works on one person, chances are it could work on a lot more.
Yeah, some of the stuff that my mum will believe because she's seen it on the internet baffles me. I tried talking to her about it because some of it is potentially...
And she has a PhD.
Yeah. She's not a dummy.
At least one. So you can't
Yeah.
make the stupidity argument there. Hello, Zudovakin. Hello.
Moose is like, the sky colors in Vengeance is terrible. All right, there you go. Night mode in Cyrodiil, that would be fun. You average people shouldn't go on flights once a year while I fly in my personal jet every week. Well, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
It's a sad subject. We can only do our best and keep our families or communities clean and happy. True.
Yep.
True.
And the realization that no one can be trusted with the power, well, with any power, really. Ultimately, all of us are susceptible to bullshit. And, yeah.
Yeah, that's, yeah, Ujimax says, yeah. Speaking of the ozone layer, after making asbestos legal again in the US, I'm guessing carbon fiber reinforced polymers, the dissolvents in spray cans that cause the hole, will be next. Yeah, it's sort of funny. We keep doing that, sort of like, oh, let's not use something because it's not good for us. Hey, the danger's past. Let's just go straight back to it. And I even mean like people's health issues. I you know, like family or friends who have this severe health scare. So they really go careful, whether it's giving up booze, whatever it is that they need to do. But then once the health scare is over, they go back to that, and you just kind of think,
Is that part of like the snowflake reaction that we have? Let's not debate the use of the word. We don't care about that. We're here to play a video game. But is that like, you know, when you begin to get tired of something, even if it's something you agreed with initially, and then do you know what I mean? You start rolling your eyes,
I know what
and
you mean,
you've had enough of it. Like the typical example is Grandpa at Thanksgiving dinner complaining about Sharia law and all these kind of things. But we all have like little versions of this in our day-to-day.
oh shit, no!
What's up? Where's Maya?
Sorry, I just looked away for a second and just got,
You got yellowed.
yeah, it's fine.
Do you want me to res you?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I don't even know where the Zerg is headed now. But that's an instinct, right? It's a thing that we do. Eventually, if we can be made skeptical if something feels like it goes too far. And people have lines, they have their own personal lines in very different places. Like some people lost, like the hashtag #MeToo movement. Some people, the backlash against that, it had been around for about a week before the backlash happened. Other things take much, much longer. But you hear it, right? People saying, like a gay pride week or whatever. Oh, haven't we had enough of these by now? It's like, I think you're missing the point. I think you don't understand what this is for. It's not like we've had 10 of them now. That's enough. Now we move on to something else.
Yeah, we just ticked it. We're done. Yeah, that's
That's
very...
not what you do if you're campaigning for something and if you believe in a cause. No matter what it is, you're not going to stop. Oh, we've convinced, you know, X number of people now. There are only 20% left who don't understand what we're about. That's good enough. Much as that might actually be an efficient way to mobilize, you know, if the whole world could just agree on, hey, here are the 5 issues we're going to focus on this year and fix that, that'd be great, but it's never going to happen that way. Anyway, we should really get back to talking about gaming. How do we get here? The rabbit hole about...
that's sort of because our community is freaking amazing and we can actually have these conversations, you know?
Yeah, and we're not talking about one side or another, because no one needs to hear that shit. And no one cares which... by the way, Maya's a massive Republican. No, I'm kidding. Neither of us are American. But yeah, I guess just talking about how the division happens, that's very interesting to me. And how arbitrary it is. So many things that we actually agree about, politicians and others will conspire to drive us apart on those issues.
Yeah, Mike.
And I don't appreciate it.
It's a stressful world. People can get too radical too easy. People ignore the victims. in order to virtue signal and channel their anger. Yeah, there's a lot of crap basically. So we do skate into these topics because that's real, but at the same time, you know, we want to keep everything. And I think people know which way we lean on everything, and I'm not afraid to state my opinions. But at the same time, we really appreciate the community that we have here, that we can have these conversations. But at the same time, we want to make sure everybody has a good time.
Yeah.
So, you know, we don't get too political, and I certainly wouldn't come on stream, you know, whether it's streamers or people who join Discord.
Yeah, during an election and tell people which way to vote. Tell them to go vote, but not which way.
Yep.
'Cause they don't need to hear that, and you have no fucking right.
No. Or using people as punching bags.
Yeah.
Because for some reason you somehow think that, you know, you're more important. No, we're all fucking important, and we all have days when we need support. And vice versa.
My opinion, the two opinions which I think I'm okay sharing and I don't feel bad about it, just the gentle reminder that we can all be idiots.
Oh, 100%.
So you don't,
Bottom.
Exactly. So when you see someone being a dum-dum or holding an opinion which you are absolutely certain is wrong, you know, don't blame them for being an idiot. You're capable of that too. And also, it might just be you that's got it wrong. So if we just, you know, that Socratic principle of the only thing I know for sure is that I don't know anything. And though, you know, there are like 10 different versions of that, but... And my favorite is Bill and Ted. Socrates, when they look him up in the encyclopedia. The only true wisdom consists in knowing that you know nothing. That's us, dude! And I love Bill and Ted for that. They are happy to admit that they don't know what the hell is going on and go from there as a starting point. I love that. I think we should all do that. And then the idea that we are often divided on issues which we're not really divided on.
Yeah.
You know, the culture wars are largely made up. There's just enough truth to them. And real things, little things that we disagree on, but a lot of it is just manufactured.
Oh, well, Mike's saying, but yeah, you guys are amazing. I just started watching you. Change of subject. How do you like the Vengeance campaign?
I really like it. I like it as a testing thing. I dig it.
It's a test, you know, and they're going to be changing it. They're going to be playing around with it, so yeah.
And it reminds me that I know nothing about PvP.
Yep. I want to see two Zergs clash. Yeah, that was hilarious. I took some photos where we just got Zerg by like 50. And it was so fun. Is there even a lazier way to play Oakensork? I get more damage on it with the new subclass system. I mean, Oakensork, yes, but also try non-Oakensoul.
Ditch Oakensoul, and if you want to stay one bar, go for it. Just unbind your bar swap, or just don't bar swap, or use something that lasts a really long time, like a pre-buff, and then you swap to your front bar and leave it at that. And then you can use the new Rakat's Void Mantle mythic.
That's a new mythic that's actually going to give you more stuff, more power.
Let's hope I don't
and
get
with
got.
subclassing and everything, there are just so many things you can
so I don't know if you guys can
give
see
yourself
this.
survivability and everything. So
Don't know if you can see this, but Rakat's Void Mantle. So it is on Solstice. You need you need Seasons of the Worm Cult to be able to get it. But it's one thing. It's a shoulder piece. Reduce the damage of your light attacks by 50%. Okay. Dealing damage with a light attack restores magical or stamina, depending on your equipped weapon type. So it's not even your highest resource. You can game it to restore your of resource if you want. Gain additional resources when damaging an off-balance enemy, and less resources when damaging a blocking enemy. And here's the crucial bit: increase the damage of your heavy attacks by 50%. But heavy attacks no longer restore resources. There are already a ton. There are already several builds using this that have been put out there by like Hyper, for example.
yeah,
Hyper
and saying, I need that.
Yeah, that is my personal little pet theory, is that this was put in the game to finally kill Oakensoul. Because whether you love it, hate it, or
what Moose is saying sounds good.
90% of people in between who don't have a problem with Oakensoul, but wishes the debate would go away, I think that's what the devs might actually be trying to do here. Because by all arguments, Oakensoul should possibly be buffed at the moment. Like, it's so far away from where it was in terms of power that there is an argument which has been made on the forums to buff it, but the devs don't seem interested. I think they just want it to go away because it's become like a bit of a toxic subject. Can we please, everyone, talk about something else? So, but either way, like if you love that heavy attack 1-bar playstyle, you can do it without Oakensoul. It was perfectly possible before. It was possible with Oakensoul, and it was possible now again without it. I think it's been an unfortunate effect that Mythic's popularity has had, that there's sort of an assumption, a fairly natural assumption, I guess, that 1-bar heavy attack means Oakensoul. It doesn't. Never did. But yeah, 2 Zergs meeting, I would love to see that. I felt like that happened more. Maybe it's the time of day we're playing. But I feel like that happened
at night,
more
yeah,
last
and there's
time.
loads of people, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we should just stream all night, Maya. What do you think?
Sure. I mean, we did somehow just said we were going to do a 24-hour streamathon. But you mean literally today?
No, I'm
well.
kidding. But no, thanks for the kind words, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We will try to make sure we don't go into politics again now for the rest of today. And no, it's not politics, but whatever it is, we were just talking about philosophizing over social division.
Ah.
Let's get out of that bit.
Hey, bae, how's it going?
Balin! Maya's just making random noises. You should definitely do some video game voiceovers. You'd be great at the whole battle noises.
Oh yeah,
thing.
I would. I so would. There's a blue. I found a blue. I found a blue. I found a blue. He's trying to. Oh, it's Beast. Fuck no, he's gonna kill me.
You found Bislobo.
I was like, hey, there's just a lonely blue. Let's go and kick him. No. No. No, don't kill Bislobo. Don't do it.
Oh no, they're all coming now. No. I'm not touching.
No, I'm not touching.
That's it, man. Game over,
Oh, could you just hear me through Khan's mic?
What are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do?
Hey, Vampiriotic. Oh, fudge, I've got a nosebleed. I'll be right back.
Oh no, Mike gave us up a nosebleed. I'm gonna have to message Bislobo and tell him that. Sorry, she got very excited. Ray, I know that name. Man, it sucks. I need to get at usernames back on. The voice transcended across microphones. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't have an effective noise gate on my mic. Maya has on hers. But yeah, that's a long standing technical issue which we're just trying to figure out how to do that. We'll probably just have to spend a load of money on the problem and make it go away that way. You stream snipe Bislobo, didn't even teabag. Oh, we did nothing of the sort. I guess just one player saw. One player saw us over here and then ran in, and then a bunch of others followed. But what a champ. Alright, where are we headed? I guess people are going to defend Nickel. Hey Maya, the yellows are trying to take Nickel back. It's a mandatory joke. I'm not even sure it counts as a joke at this point. Just a remark. I love Nickelback with my whole heart. I think they were okay, weren't they? They were just a little bit like... I think metalheads were annoyed because they were getting lumped in with metal, when really they belonged more alongside, I don't know, the likes of Bryan Adams and Bon Jovi. And I say that as someone who... I fucking love Bon Jovi. I think he's great. The band is great, I should say. It's not just the one guy. And I quite like some Bryan Adams stuff as well, so and I also consider myself a metalhead. But they just got too big too fast, didn't they? So no matter how good the band actually is, the accusations of being overrated are, you know, guaranteed. But yeah, I was aware of them. Ooh, that's a lot of yellows. The reds are just kind of trickling in and just in a holding pattern here. I'm just gonna go up top and watch.
Is Ocado here, by the way? By
Yes,
anyway?
I
What?
think the grocery delivery has arrived. This is very
I'll go do it.
cowardly of me. I should just dive in. But I feel like there's more comedy in just watching shit go down. Pop metal, yeah. You should watch the documentary. Okay. What's that called? What kind of metal? You a fan of Lorna Shore? Saw them live like a year ago. They're fantastic. I actually think Lorna Shore is a little bit softcore for me. No, I'm kidding. I was a little bit... It took me a while, I'm not going to lie, because lots of people who I can suffer from metal snobbery very easily. So I like old school death metal. So Morbid Angel, but also that mid-level stuff. Like Bloodbath is one of my favorite metal bands. I love Opeth. Melodic and heavy, I don't care. I do like Cradle of Filth quite a lot. Their early stuff really floats my boat, but that's a bit of an outlier. A lot of that black metal doesn't do it for me. But if it's really, really heavy, like I like a bit of Mayhem. Emperor, I fucking love Emperor. So you can probably tell, like, if you know metal, I'm in that. If it was around in the noughties, that's probably when I first discovered, like, In Flames. I go back and forth on them, and that's the snobbery kicking in, right? Because they're quite mainstream for a metal band, but they're also really fucking good. But yeah, I do like Lorna Shore. I was late to the party because people who were, in my opinion, not real metalheads were like, oh my god, these guys. But, like, what the fuck? That's such a dumb attitude to have, isn't it? I think it was one person in particular who's a real doofus and would, like, drop the band name Lorna Shore into every conversation as though it were, like, a credential, you know? I've got awesome taste in music because I've heard of these guys. And I was a little bit like, give me a fucking break. But, no, they are really good. I'm down with that. I like Sleep Token as well. I don't have a problem with those. A lot of people who are metal snobs can struggle with Sleep Token. I met the streamer, the Finnish ESO streamer, although she doesn't play a lot of ESO anymore, I don't think, Viking Trash. I met her in Amsterdam. We were talking about music for a while. She's into some fun stuff. And she told me that her friends... She liked Sleep Token, but she said she and her friends called it baby-making metal, which I thought was fucking great. That's just perfect, because it's not a criticism, but so true. The documentary is Hate to Love, Nickelback, fantastic. My Dying Bride, yes, that's a good one. The Dreadful Hours is like low-key one of my faves. I will go back to that. Oh, pretty much on an annual basis. Every now and again, just to get my Yorkshire doom metal fix. Absolutely. Paradise Lost, Anathema, sensing a trend here, Mike. I love some Anathema. I never got into Paradise Lost. One of my mates, super into them. My buddy Tom, who confusingly we call Luke. Yeah, he tried for years to get me to check them out. I just never... Getting into some of these bands is really hard because there are so many of them. And a lot of them require a little bit of... It's not like Olivia Rodrigo where you can listen to a couple of tracks and figure out, oh, I kind of like this chick. She's got it. Like, this is good. Or, this is not for me. You can figure it out pretty quickly. Or something like Green Day or Blink-182. You know, like, there are lots of bands where you can tell pretty quickly. A lot of metal and prog, you kind of have to listen to the entire album 3 times before you can even decide whether you really like it. A lot of my favorites, I wasn't able to get it until I listened to it a few times. So that's kind of a problem. So there's like a huge time investment required. Why am I still here? Like, what's happening? Everyone's just gone. I thought we were going to attack Nickel Outpost. Cradle is awful live. I never actually saw them live. But yeah, the way that they rely on a lot of production and whispering, a lot of the vocals are quite ASMR almost. So that's very difficult to reproduce on stage. Like he famously does a he uses that fry at the back of the throat. I'm not even sure if that's coming through, but it sounds great on the record. But you can't do that live. Forget it. Alright, Rage Against the Machine. I just cannot not love Rage Against the Machine. Name every metal in periodic table. Will Ramos is a great vocalist, but I can't enjoy the music itself from Lorna Shore. I really like some of their stuff. But it's a bit mixed. But
Oh shit! Oh shit! No! No! I want no!
let's see. What you're hearing is Maya returning in the middle of a yellow siege. If it's a wall of sound, gimme. I like, you see, like Slayer and Cannibal Corpse. I go back and forth on these guys. I love some Cannibal Corpse, but equally there's some of it which is weird and bad and so horrible, like so misogynistic that I really struggled to get on board. You know?
It's fully yellow now. I was able to just get in there. And that was a lot of yellows.
This guy definitely does some PvP, this player. They're just kiting. Kiting on. Oh, I suppose this is PvP. Yeah, PvE right here, isn't it? Yeah, if it's a wall of sand, gimme. Like, our Slayer were part of the Black Sabbath Back to the Beginning. Oh, this guy's got a... No, I think you need to hold it down a little bit longer, mate. I always do that. So Slayer were there at the Black Sabbath Back to the Beginning concert. I can't remember what they played, but the review that I saw said apparently it was like listening to Roadworks. They didn't. They did not like. Did not like Slayer. Why is this RAM not working, dude? See, that I don't understand. Why is the RAM being so stupid? Anyway. Ever seen the Will Ramos video on the charismatic voice where he gets a camera shoved down his throat? No. And Lamb of God is another great one. I saw them live a long time ago.
Yeah, they were great live, yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome. Not one of my favorites, but just like unassailably good. And I'll be honest, I haven't kept up with the newer stuff. Anything prior to like 2015.
Oh shit. No. Oh, I just ran out of stuff.
No, same here. Killed a few though. It took a while for them to get rid of us. Cool. Right, what's the deal? Shall we just find the Zerg again? That's the quickest way to make AP.
Yep.
Who's A and why do they need to pee so bad? Also, Maya, I want to stop basing your opinion on other people's opinions. You've got your own ears. Subclassing hard to learn? No, not at all. It's one of the best things you can say about it. Just chill. It is it's extremely intuitive in a way that nobody expected. So on day 1 of PTS, I'm coming through your mic big time. I think you need to turn it, maybe? I'm not sure.
I haven't touched it, but okay.
Weird. It's only the odd syllable. It's just coming through. So yeah, but day 1 of PTS, last PTS obviously, we went and did the new trial, and everyone just put together whatever they could think of. It was generally what's become meta since then, but a lot more Dawn's Wrath than you would see these days. Looks like the Reds are back, Maya. Let's go. And all of us, one of the first things that we were all saying 1 or 2 trash packs into the trial was, well, it actually feels good. This feels much more comfortable and normal than I was expecting. Everyone was expecting it to feel absolutely cursed.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So the only thing that might be hard to learn, quote unquote, is if you're theory crafting, and I can't show you now, but to open up all of the subclass options and understand what all the passives do and have that all in your head. Fortunately, you don't need to. You can look it up in game, or you can go to uesp.net or somewhere like that and look all these things up. So no, I'd say on balance, it's not too bad. And Guns N' Roses, have you heard of the metal band Enslaved? Yeah.
Yeah.
I might have. They're one of my absolute favorites. I listen to Enslaved, are one of the few bands. I do this with Dream Theater, Opeth, and Enslaved, and I can't really think of anyone else that I do it with, that I will just have a day where I will listen to like 9 Enslaved albums back to back and not even begin to get bored. Because it is so fucking good, some of it. Most of it is all of it is good, a lot of it is great, and some of it is amazing. Axioma Ethica Odini, or however you're supposed to pronounce that, is hard not to like punch the air when you're listening to that, I think. I'm sorry I'm so far behind with chat. Lots of stuff suddenly happened. Andre, my fave band right now is Unleash the Archers. So good. That's what I don't know. Maya, make a note.
Why me?
Thanks, Andre, because have you got a notepad in front of you? I don't.
No, of course I don't. Why would I have a notepad in front of me?
It's pretty smooth to get into. Yeah, Erin, there we go. And serious face gamer. Music is good for the soul. Hard agree. High five on that comment. No matter what country or religion, music does not discriminate. Yeah. Well, some music might be hard. If you're of a particularly Christian persuasion, some of the music that I enjoy might be tough. And equally, I've had friends that were super into bands which were, I think their appeal was more about the religious side than it was about the quality of the music. Let's just put it that way. But I'm struggling to think of any now, but like Switchfoot maybe is one of them. Also a band called Xtol from Norway. These are 2 bands that I like a great deal, that are very, very Christian, and that doesn't create any barrier for me. I can also think of artists from India who are of the Hindi persuasion, and it's just not an issue. Like, who cares, right? I totally agree with that. Erin, I'm new. So, yeah, just chill. I'll stand by what I said though. It is fairly intuitive. It's just if you're crafting your own build, that might be the thing that is tricky. So get some good advice. You can find that we've got a YouTube video on the Archanist, like the dominant DPS thing for PvE, and that is very, very beginner friendly. Sure, it might take you a while to put the exact build together, but all the skills are available from the top. It's very easy to play, very easy to learn. It's extremely easy, in fact, because what you've got is a lot of strong passives. So each skill line, normally, we don't have them in PvP, underneath the active abilities you'll get these 4 passives. And a lot of the most useful ones have power locked into those passives. So you don't need to do anything. You just slot the stuff, or sometimes not even that, and you get access to all that extra power. And what happens is that will give you... It's like money for nothing, almost. It simplifies your rotation, but gives you more damage as well. So actually, I would argue, well, it might be information overload for a lot of players. It's a pretty good time to join the game, subclassing, in terms of getting a lot of power without having to do a ton of reading, and without having to keep up a bunch of buffs and trigger a bunch of passives, stuff like that. You can get access to a great deal straight out of the box if you just pick the right 3 skill lines to play with. Grenade, I'm shocked you like Sleep Token, but yeah, it's in my sexy metal playlist. I just don't really see what's not to like. I think they're overrated, like enormously, but only because people go absolutely crazy. Like, I listened to the new album and I'm like, why is anyone hating on this? But also, why are people loving it? It's really not that amazing. It's good, I like it, but I'm a little bit baffled at how polarizing they are. I don't really understand that. To me, it's just
It's good stuff.
a bunch of guys trying to do something new and interesting. I do think they've rung the same exact bell 4 albums in a row now, and I'd like them to try and do anything different. It's very much the same shtick, but what the hell, it works. But that's my perspective. I haven't thought about it as deeply as some others, but I did read a really cool article by a guy from a band called God Forbid back in the day. They were pretty fun. They never got that big, but they were... I saw them at a couple of festivals like 20 years ago, nearly. And I think he's a producer now, and he's done loads of stuff. And he was basically writing an article about stop trying to gatekeep Sleep Token fans, and just laid out his argument really, really beautifully and convincingly as to why the hate for this band and others like it is just not the right way to think about anything. So check that out. I think it's on Metal Hammer.
I'm really struggling to repair Keep. It's just sort of...
Yeah, well, it's the amount of repair ticks per second, probably, right?
It just feels like it's not letting me do it at all. It's really weird.
Grenade. Everyone's just coming up with bands that I have to say yes to. Do you like Tool? I don't know their really early stuff. I never bothered with that. But Lateralis, 10,000 hours, and oh, what's it called? The newest one, whose name I always forget. The one with all the eyes on the cover. I mean, that's pretty much all their albums, right? Oh, what's it called? Something to do with inhaling the sickness, but like in Latin, because it's Tool. I really like that one. So yeah, I've got a lot of time for Tool as well. It just, again, a little bit like Sleep Token. Like, those guys can be pretentious as hell, but who cares? Like, if it's good. But they never had the absolute breakout that Sleep Token had, so harder to argue that they're overrated. But
Their album covers are fun.
yeah, they really are. And I often wonder, how much am I missing by not digging into Anima and what's the album with Undertow on it? I love Undertow. That's a great song.
Any Hoodle Poodle.
I feel like female metal cover songs are always better than the original. That's probably a popular opinion. Dogma made an amazing Like a Prayer cover. Again, that doesn't surprise me. Lyric, Noel Cry Little Sister, so good. And it was all yellow. Oh no, don't. Please, no Coldplay. No. Moose, can't have you seen the Will Ramos videos on the charismatic voice who gets a count? I think I covered that one. Would think you'd find it interesting. Yeah, okay, well, I'll check it out. Will and Elizabeth literally interact like siblings. I love them so much. Get to see his insides while he screams and growls. I bet that would be interesting. Need minimum of 3 players around the ramp before it moves? Oh, right. Is that right, Argoniado? I never knew that. We had it earlier, and it seemed to be just 2 of us hugging the ram, but maybe there were so many... It was such a zerg around it that there was always a 3rd person somewhere in range. You've been hit by the beam, criminal.
Hey, Jaber, how's it going? Yeah, happy
I
Monday.
thought you were going to jump in with an ow, Maya.
Nope.
Should we try it again? No. All right.
Nope. Thank you.
Maya's not going to pimp out. She's not going to be pimped out for her MJ impressions.
Nope.
Anything with cannibalism and I'm out makes me physically sick. And some PTSD of other messed up shit. I mean, Cannibal Corpse don't sing that much about cannibalism.
I just have
But they sing
like,
a lot
aversion
about-
to Cannibal Corpse. Like, no way.
They
no.
do have lyrics that pertain to sexual violence and stuff that should make anyone uncomfortable. And I'm just not down with it. But they're very, very changeable. Like, they're mostly a cultural force rather than a musical force, I would say. There's sort of a
Over the siege limit, shit.
they're like a totem of heavy metal culture, aren't they? More than they are like anyone's favorite band.
Yeah, for me, like, musically is interesting and everything, but because of what they choose to sing about, no.
Yeah, like the early
I'm
stuff was
just no.
just shock. You know, hammer smashed face and fucked with a knife and all this. Like, come on, guys. I might have laughed at that when I was 12 and hanging out with my mates, but there's not a sustainable brand of humor. But like they've got a couple of, I think the Wretched Sworn, for example, which is genuinely good, and which is more like a serious attempt at making good death metal. So yeah, that's why I.
Looks like a stout defense. Now I want a stout.
Ooh. But yeah, that's why I will equivocate a little bit on Cannibal Corpse. But yeah, appreciate the... Sorry it's taken me a while to wade through all the comments. If I was in PvE, I would have just stood still and read all these, but I love all this, the metal chat is awesome. Grenade, I had a full month where I listened to nothing but Tool in like January. Wow. Spotify was like, what's going on with this? What's going on with this person? And Andre, when they released Fear Inoculum, that's it. That's the one I'm thinking of. Fear Inoculum. I really like that. And again, it took me a couple of listens. Like, I liked it immediately. But Numa is great. The way that builds so slowly. The thing is there ever going to be a payoff in this song? And then it arrives. Tool are maybe better at that than just about anyone. Oh, there's a twin track on Lateralis where the one track like fades perfectly into the other, and when that beat kicks in, what's up, Maya?
Where are we going now then? I've lost the Zergs.
And Andre saying, my brother went to Budapest to see them 2 times. I see. Great, you want Sleep Token to scream more. They don't scream enough. I might feel the opposite. I like the heavy music, but I think his scream might be the weakest thing in his quiver as a vocalist. Like, he's no Peter Tagtrain, for example. And if you don't know who that is, go ahead and look him up. You won't regret it. Lateralis is just amazing. Yeah. Math metal or whatever. Definitely has a following. Cannibal Corpse is so good. Tool sound to Let's Be Weird for the sake of being weird, not because it necessarily sounds good to me. That's a valid take. Maybe it's one of those things where it takes more listens before what they're trying to do makes any kind of sense. But it's very difficult to make that argument without just sounding like an asshole. Oh, you just need to listen to it more. You're wrong. You know, you can't do that. It's like if you watch a movie, and I've legit heard this defense of a film saying you kind of need to watch it twice. But that's a difficult case to make. Like if it doesn't work on the first viewing, then surely that means it's not a great film. So yeah, that's kind of a personal call, isn't it? Undertow, right, I'm listening to Tool now. And Jaber, hello, sorry for getting your comments so late. I just had to wade through a bunch of like metal commentary and questions
I already said hello.
I know, I realised that. In Live 1999, the year I was born, version of Sober is just so fucking good. How is Maynard that scared and also that high, but still belting out the song? They're a unique bunch of fellows, I will say that. But one of the things I'm surprised hasn't come up, which we get a lot in the Discord, which isn't really my thing, but I totally get it, is the sort of party metal, battle metal, like that offshoot of power metal, which is just about like medieval warfare. Like one of our buddies, Sin of Men, is absolutely obsessed with that. And he confessed to me one time, he doesn't even listen to it that much in his spare time. He just goes to the concerts or has it on in the background because the vibe is just so good. And that's not a way that I've ever felt, but I definitely understand that. Like Ren Fair metal. I get the feeling that is super popular among the ESO player base. Or maybe just the Europeans. I don't know. Guns N' Raiders. I would do anything for Ninja Balls Gaming. Oh, I would do anything with Ninja Balls Gaming. Oh, I would do anything for keeps. How I won't bag that. No, I won't teabag that. I know.
Yeah, that was.
I wasn't going to sing it.
I wasn't telling you. I was just saying Meatloaf. That was a very unfortunate email that made it around. So, Meatloaf passed away. This is a couple of years ago now, right? More than that, probably. But there is like a barbecue site that I subscribe to, and they send out recipes and stuff. And the day he passed away, this obviously would have been scheduled, at least several days before, probably more.
Yeah, like a total coincidence.
But it went out that morning, and it was how to cook meatloaf in your barbecue. Oh my god, that's unfortunate. Oh my god.
I've seen worse. Dream Theater released a live album. Their Metropolis Scenes from a Memory. They released this live album featuring a burning heart with the New York skyline on it, because they're from New York, and the concert took place in New York. Included in that burning skyline were the Twin Towers, and they released this the week of September the 11th.
Yeah, that's
and
it
it was literally recalled because it was suddenly like very upsetting.
Yeah, I'm gonna Mouth's awesome.
Amon Amarth is good fun. I'd say they're on the more serious end of that type of battle metal that I'm talking about. But yeah, we could go down this rabbit hole for days. I'm just conscious that not everyone wants to dive down there with us.
It's getting busier and busier now.
Yeah, this Zerg is becoming unsustainable.
Oh. Why are people putting it on a frickin'...
To make it harder to camp, I guess? Also, they can see when the camp disappears, it's going to be under attack. Maybe that's it?
What are we doing here? We can't cap this.
No, I'm just following...
No, I mean, I don't mean you and me. I just mean, what's the Zerg doing here?
Well,
oh, yeah, they're
part of
just
it is
getting
going
all
to
the
the mine.
resources.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love how all the little, like the mounds leaving funny things on the floor, so I'm just following some sort of flower trail and stuff.
Yeah.
Surely that would be helpful to remove for performance? Or is it just my imagination? Like all these little things.
Moose, as a Swede, I bet. I don't want to sound like a snob, but I hate the term Viking metal. As anyone from Scandinavia, I think they would probably agree with you. It just doesn't feel great when a cultural heritage is packaged so simply. It's not cultural, what's the term? Appropriation. It's nothing like that. But I know what you mean. But yeah. I'd say in Amon Amarth's case, that's fairly accurate. Like their theme, they sing about either historical battles or Norse mythology. A lot of the time. Again, that's a band I was keeping up with for a few years. but
Where do you think we're going?
I think we're probably going to Alessia.
Alessia?
Nickel, someone's saying.
I mean, Castle Brindle is under attack.
Yeah, I'm not telling you. I'm just saying. I think. Let's have a look. Some people are definitely going to Nickel. So fuck it, I'll go there. If you want to go to Brindle.
I'm here. Sorry, I followed.
I don't think it really matters. Like we've got our pursuits.
Yeah.
Do you don't rank up, do you, in this campaign? Because look at my main has got this pitiful rank. Because when I PvP, I chop and change characters all the time, so none of them have a high rank. They're all in like the late teens, early 20s. Just wondering if I should port out and get a war tort on the go, but it's probably not worth it now, is it?
No, probably not. No.
Hour and a Mouth was my love in my role-playing days. Oh, I can imagine. That's perfect. Again, like that is just stripped down. The theme is good. The sound, the production is straight up unpretentious, uncomplicated. It's just hard not to like him, I think. That yellow was dismayed to find us all out here, I think. Hour and a Mouth is 10 out of 10. You'll be like calling Fintroll troll metal? I mean, I wouldn't object to that label. I don't think they would either. Fintroll is some of the most appropriate metal music to have on in the background while playing ESO, I think. Just the theme just seems fairly on point. You know, the sort of elevated fantasy silliness. Jaber. Someone who's Scandinavian, I actually like that term because to me it's a very deep part of my cultural heritage. To me the term Viking is more endearment, like using the term Viking Age. I want to get it for people not to feel the same. I mean, I'm more in line. I don't mind it, but I suppose I'm more in line with what Moose is saying. I'm Danish, Moose is Swedish, I believe. Me and Khan are Scandinavian. Yeah. But I don't want, you know, it probably sounded like I was speaking for Scandinavians, which is obviously bullshit. I can't do that. Every time I see that bear, Maya, the one with the cool little glowy trail, I think it's you.
No, I've got a stupid nasty bear. I don't know why I have it. I'm guessing it's the random bear I have. I don't like crap growing on my bears.
No, but it is the one I'm talking about. You see the one just in front? Leaving the blue trail?
Oh yeah,
You're leaving that too, just not on my screen right now.
I was going to say that's exactly the same bear, but it's not the flowers.
Could you turn to the left?
I'm leaving it on my screen.
Oh yeah, you are on mine too. I think it's just not duplicating, which would be very smart. It's probably the particle limit. Yeah, there is like zero skill or strategy to what we're doing at this point.
It's just like, woo!
It's just Stampede Simulator now, isn't it? We are just a bunch of wildebeest.
Oh, we're just locusts. We are just locusts.
Locust Simulator, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So, Khan, I'm getting pretty hungry. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're going to have to call it fairly soon. Should we go until 2 o'clock? That's in 6 minutes.
Perfect.
And then whatever we are wrapping up at that moment, we can just finish and then leave it there. But it's been a pretty good stream. We've spent a lot of time in Cyrodiil.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm glad to do. I felt a little bit bad not even visiting Cyrodiil Vengeance for the first few days, but 10 Fest, you know, it was a thing.
Yeah, and our
we may have been somewhat busy.
Also, the PvP day was like the week before, like just a few days. It was like, you could have told us you're planning another Vengeance, then we could have had PvP day. during Vengeance. But, you know, it worked out, so... But people were focused. I know there's some people still went to Vengeance after a while, but, you know, people were focusing on the themes of the days. Although that being said, towards the end, it was just like ESO, the game in general, so it was fairly open themed.
You may have placed your thingy too close. No one can put a ram down.
Oh shit, okay. Oh, over the siege limit now. For Pete's sake, I was just trying to take it out.
All nearby doors are currently already under attack by rams. I guess that means siege limit. Never mind. We'll be in soon enough.
I'm ready. Let me in. Let me in.
Call it whatever you want, doesn't affect me, it just sounds wrong to me. Lol. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, when it comes to categorizing subgenres of metal, honestly, I think it is just a complete free-for-all. Like, I don't know if you guys know the band...
Speed elf metal is my favorite.
Exactly, that's exactly where I was going.
Yep.
If you know the band Blind Guardian, it's a long time ago, just before... I guess just before Spotify was a thing. And one of my buddies was downloading a bunch of Blind Guardian, probably at my suggestion. And, you know, you do that thing with an MP3 where you can embed metadata, track 3 from this album, and you can put a genre and all of that stuff in there. This Blind Guardian album, I think it was Nightfall in Middle-earth, was tagged with the genre Speed Elf Metal. Now, if you don't know who Blind Guardian is, that's probably just funny. If you know what Blind Guardian are and what they sound like,
it's so true.
That's
it's so
probably
true.
that's probably hilarious. Because that's such a stupid but such an accurate bit of nomenclature. I love it.
That is a really fun one. Really appreciate that.
Speed Elf Metal.
That is speed elf metal.
But I remember there was like a genuine attempt by a lot of people to... I've definitely had conversations in bars with people like this, or at festivals, who are obsessed with subcategorizing every metal band like it was a, you know, a species of insect or something. It must be classified correctly.
I'm gonna go and check that I do get all the things, the endeavors, because if not, gold pursuit even.
Gotcha, you will. But yeah, go on.
I just want to try it.
Seek verificazione. Speed of metal. Right? Now I've shared that with all of you, because I've kept that one. Because when did Spotify launch? It's like 2011, 2012, something like that. Oh, that's when it first became like widely adopted. And I think I was a fairly early adopter. But maybe it was even a little bit earlier than that. But this was a few years before, so it's got to be 20 years I've been carrying around that memory and that joke.
Yeah.
Like if I were to ask my dad...
Is it that long? That's
yeah,
crazy.
if I were to ask my dad right now, give me an example of speed elf metal, he'd just give me that band. Because he remembers the joke as well. So now I've shared it with you guys. Enjoy.
Okay.
Yeah, you got everything?
Yep.
Wicked. Nice. So,
That's a lot of XP. Whoop.
in case it wasn't absolutely clear, it is very easy to get into Cyrodiil, get going with a build, because there are no builds, basically. You just slot a bunch of things, you pick a weapon to go on your front and back bar, and try to have a good balance of magicka and stamina costing abilities. That's about it. Like, other than that, you can tweak everything on the fly. You find a group or a Zerg, and just, you will get all those golden pursuits in no time. I think it's probably about 3 hours of gaming for me to get all of them, and I've seen other people say it took them under an hour to
Yeah, I
get
think
all of
Moose
them.
said it was 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same as the last one. Zos have designed it, so although you might look at the amount of damage you have to do, the amount of players you need to kill, and think, that's going to take forever, I can't be bothered with that. Give it a go. You might be shocked and surprised that after like 10 minutes you've already got 5 out of 8 or whatever. So yeah, I encourage everyone to check it out. You've got about a day left.
Go, 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 go. And don't forget, there is a maintenance tomorrow on PC.
Yes, good reminder. And speaking of tomorrow and what's going on there, I'll say one more time, we're going to have a big PTS stream tomorrow. We're going to start mid-afternoon, I expect. And that is going to involve a look over the patch notes. We have no idea what's coming. They haven't sent them to us early, as we sometimes get an early glimpse, but that hasn't happened this time. So genuinely have no idea if it's a big one, small one, medium one.
That's what she said.
Yeah, exactly. And then after that, after the patch notes are reviewed and the PTS is up, we're going to go and do the Writhing Wall events. That I'm really interested in seeing how exactly that is going to work. I think quite a lot is riding on that for me and for a lot of people. Like if they've designed a thing which is going to get the raiding community to drop what they're doing and port to Solstice, not just to grind out the achievement or the title or the collectible, but actually because shit's popping off and it's fun, and they can get the casuals involved and the PvPers. If it's something that can appeal to all those groups, then huge win is as far as I'm concerned. That's got to be the goal. And we'll see. We won't know for sure because the final stage of the Writhing Wall won't be revealed on the PTS. We won't know about that until late October, I guess. But yeah, and once we're done checking out that system, new dungeons. There are going to be 2 new ones, so 6 new hard mode fights. And hopefully we're going to have time to do all of them on stream.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to be a pretty packed stream tomorrow.
Provided there are no issues with PTS, I'm just going to put it out there. But if there's no PTS, we're going to pack it with some other stuff. We've
Yeah,
got our dungeon group joining us, so yeah, we're still going to have fun.
We will indeed find other things with which to pack the stream.
But if you haven't followed, make sure to do that. We're on a lot these days. We're going to have our 24 streamathon coming up. I'm going to announce the date soonish on our Discord. So we're going to get into that. Going to have a fuck ton of giveaways, as always. So, yeah. And that is the correct term. Are you ready to say hello to someone?
Why don't we just finish this siege? But yeah, exactly.
I'm not even in Syria, obviously.
Oh, you've
So
left
I want
already.
to check. Yeah, I went to check that I definitely got everything because I was a bit nervous. I just didn't want to leave until I got it.
I feel like the yellows have just given up. They've just all relogged.
And yeah, it's all the links just popped up for our socials, YouTube, Discord, the website. There is so much coming up as well. Obviously, we're subclassing. Now that 10 Fest is over, we are just back to that.
Yeah, there's a load of content coming to YouTube and the website. Builds and sensible stuff. I'm going to start having, you know, when I'm dungeon tanking, for example, I'm going to create a page on the website. We can just like type a command in chat and you'll see exactly what I'm running. You know, PvPers do this quite a lot, but there's no reason we can't just do the same.
You mean you're going to put all the builds you're using on our website?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to, you know, have a bit more seamless integration there. We've also got loads of events coming up because we want to start pushing for whatever version of 10 Fest is coming next. So I think we're going to have a subathon and see what the level of support is like, what the appetite of the community is like for this kind of thing. And that means we're just going to put on a bunch of like extra cool special streams.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. So thank you very much for hanging out with us today. Thanks for all of your support during 10 Fests once again.
Well, Fest. Yes, thank you.
Exactly,
Hey,
yeah.
look.
Twist.
Yeah, please keep continue hanging out. It's really fun. Make sure continue chatting if you want to. Say hello here on Discord. We're checking Discord basically all the time. So, yes.
And who are we going to raid off to? Because this siege is not going to last long.
I mean, let's continue the PvP fun with this Lobo, surely.
Done.
I feel like we owe him.
Yeah, we owe him. He got himself killed chasing after you to say hello.
I mean, yeah, he was like, "Oh, you alerted them." I was like, "No, I mean, I danced. People saw it, and no, I didn't do anything. I didn't do that."
Also, we don't often raid early enough for it to go to Biss, so that's perfect.
No. Yeah, exactly. Because he's
Alright.
been. I mean, everyone that took part in Tenderfest was freaking amazing, but he was, raiding into us several times, which was really awesome. So we really appreciated it. Make sure to give massive hype love to Slobo, because he's awesome.
I'll tell you what, there are 144 people still with us. If you can hear me, please take a moment just to spam a bunch of emojis in Biss's chat when we raid over. It'd be great to have like 50, 60, 100 people all do that. That would make his fucking day. He brings so much energy during his streams, and he encourages his community to do the same thing. So let's see if we can return the favor.
Thank you guys. Have an amazing afternoon. Bye.
See you tomorrow. Bye.